Cool.
Huzzah! All right, we are live. We are good.
Cool.
Happy birthday, Yinny!
Happy birthday.
This is so cool. She's young, finally 21 years old.
Finally.
Yeah, I ran into this guy in the store today and he was like, "Oh, you have a cake and everything? You have a party? Yeah, it's my birthday." So how old? 37? I was like,
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
That's good.
I didn't know myself, but he did.
Well, I'm so glad that we get to spend this birthday with you, and you've chosen this family, and even with all of our crazy quirkiness. So,
I think I'm still the craziest here, so.
is that a challenge?
Yes,
Any takers? Any takers? I will gladly do what I can. Awesome. Well, let's hop right in and let's see what you remember. And then I'm going to ask a question about your characters. So the question that I want you to be thinking about while we're doing the recap is, what is your character's favorite birthday memory? So be thinking about that, and let's go ahead and have everyone roll a d20, and we'll see who's going to give the recap. And remember, my rules are if you get a nat 20, you get to choose who gives the recap. If you get a nat 1, you have to give the recap. Otherwise, highest number goes. Sig with a 19.
Oh no!
Is someone
Sig
going to
really
save
wants it.
Sig?
I got a +1 though, right?
Do
We
what?
need to
You get a
do-
+1?
Roll. He was rolling it in D&D Beyond without just seeing it.
Roll what? Let's see.
Like this.
All
Oh
right,
my
Ilya
God.
with the
Oh wait,
7.
low was good, right? Low was good.
Yeah.
It is.
I am not. 1 second. I'm not even properly set up.
That is all
Roll
good.
the 7.
I don't have Roll20 open yet. I forgot about that.
It is all good. And I'm eating my breakfast while we do this anyway, so.
I think this is a sign we don't play enough because I don't remember what is supposed to happen.
Right.
We were doing the book, crown, dagger, side, spear, and hammer thing.
You're
Like the
putting,
mirrors with the statues behind them that we had to match.
Sig was sitting there watching, being like, we shouldn't be doing this. All right.
Right.
If you see me look back, sometimes it's Formula 1, so I have to check. where the
Oh,
number is.
it's going to be between Heather and
Oh,
Marcus.
we've got rollies.
We got a 19. Is there going to be another 19? There's another 19.
Wow.
What?
So when it's a
So
three-way
clearly not
tie
going to
for
be.
first, then it's the next highest.
Or the person who's lowest.
I'd say all three of you just roll again.
Let's see. Odds or evens. Odds will do. We'll do the next highest has to go. Evens, we'll do a roll off.
Evens,
So
it's
fair.
the DM.
Here we go. 33. All right, odds. So, Ilya, for your birthday present at being the next highest.
Okay.
Can you?
And just the one where I couldn't rewatch the video last time session because of the audio, but okay.
Exactly. So now we're just going off of pure memory.
Yeah.
What's your best 30-second recap of?
30 seconds. Oh. Well, we started at the Witchlight Carnival where Ilya was following a scent from a boy that disappeared. She followed the scent into, I think it was called the Hall of Mirrors or the Hall of Illusions?
Hall of Illusions. Yep.
Room of Mirrors and the Hall of Illusions, yeah. The Hall of Illusions, she was still a direwolf and she waited, she scented it, but she waited for the rest to catch up, not going in alone. So Amara and she went in, and it was the scents were all the scents were crisscrossing all across the room. Like the boy had been everywhere and nowhere. Like there was no direction or track to follow. So we looked into the first hallway on the left, and it was really, really small for a dire wolf to get through. But we went through, and as soon as we turned around, we were in another room. Turn around at the mirror, we were in another room. There we met, was it a dwarf? Like a really frightened guy. He was small. Was it a halfling?
Yeah, I think it's halfling.
He was small, halfling. Oh, the DM is nodding because he's eating.
I had a
But it was a halfling, and he was like truly terrified. And then he met a dire wolf trying to be nice. Nice. So he screamed, and the dire wolf was like, "Okay, getting out."
Yeah, it was Ruben the halfling.
And the direwolf kicked over some mirrors trying to get around it, if I remember right. And Amara saw something in one of the mirrors. I don't remember what she saw, but she told us, but I don't remember because I'm going off of pure memory. And it's been 2 months.
I can refresh you as to what you saw.
What did she see?
She saw the reflection, like behind her, in her reflection, a familiar-looking child in the mirror that was rolling a ball across the ground, and you would see the ball kind of roll back over to this child, and then he'd roll it again, and then that image kind of flickered and faded away. Yeah, that was in the first one that you saw.
Okay, so then which was the second room we went to? The second room was above the left small, because we went back to the hallway, and then we went through another mirror by walking up to it and turning it around, and poof, we're in another room. And there we saw a line of mirrors, and I think, if I remember right, the first one, if you looked into that, you saw yourself really young, and you saw yourself as older the farther along the mirrors you went. That's my theory.
Yeah, I'll put it.
But
like
we all
right
saw
here.
one of us, and I think Jason. No, I'm speaking about the other room.
This is where you first saw people. Was in the green.
Yeah,
that was
but
the green.
we went back through that one because that's where we saw the frightened halfling, and we went back, and then we were in that one, and we all saw ourselves, but different ages of ourselves, and
Younger,
was it
getting
Jason
older.
who tried to touch something inside a mirror, and every
He was handing over
mirror
a
reflection was popped out.
handing over that jewel.
Yeah.
Sick had to deal with the halfling's reflection as well as his own. And well, we fought, and then we short rested, and Ilya lost her direwolf wild shape. And then we went into the next room, and there we found six mirrors with 6 statues, and a table with on there a book, a crown, a dagger, a scythe, a spear, and a hammer. And we matched the book with the statue. Like if you looked over the statue in the mirror, you saw different details about each statue. And we matched the book with a guy with ink spot on his hands, the crown to a king, the dagger to an assassin. But as soon as we gave the dagger to the assassin, the king had the dagger in the belly or something.
Yeah, the dagger disappeared out of the hands of the statue that you had identified as an assassin or that type of person, and I believe it was Amara who was standing by the king's statue and saw the dagger sticking out of the chest of the king's statue.
Yeah. And that was about. Did we match the scythe and the hammer as well?
Yeah, you went around. You matched.
We matched everything.
We matched them all, but then we stopped. That's where our game
You were like,
ended.
we've got them all, and it was like, you've got 5 out of the 6. One statue isn't holding anything, and that's when.
Yeah, that was the dagger.
Yeah.
That was in the king's belly. So should we pull out the dagger and put it back?
And you did. And then when you did
I
that,
don't remember where we ended because
when you
maybe
did
I'm
that is right
the
where
last
we
few
ended.
minutes of the video.
For sure.
Right.
Thank you for that recap,
Thanks.
Ilya. Ilya, it was such a wonderful recap. Please give yourself inspiration.
Yay!
Oh, I still have
Huzzah!
it.
So-
I still have it.
Just to kind of back up where we were. Well, then you know what? I will let you give that inspiration to someone. Would you like to give the inspiration to someone?
Who doesn't have it? Heather, do you have inspiration?
No.
So
Cool.
Heather gets it
Thank
because
you.
she always gives the best recaps.
There you go.
Those-
Thank you.
All right. So we will pick up just a few seconds before we left off at the last session. Amara reaches up and grabs the dagger out of the statue and pulls it out to go walk it over to the other statue, and it triggers something. You see all of a sudden out of the hole in the statue, the stone statue, blood starts coming out of it and dripping down it onto the ground. And Sig, you had not detect, was it detect good and evil? I think you had that up. and running?
No, it was the
Divine sense or something.
Yeah. No, not that one. Yep, it's like that.
Well, you had that up and running, and you all of a sudden bells started going off in your mind. You could be able to sense that something wasn't quite right in this situation.
Oh no.
And as a result of taking the dagger out, you start to see these 3 spectral apparitions come forth out of 3 of the statues, kind of surrounding where all of you are in this area. So we rolled for initiative. There was a there. Let me. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong one. Let me highlight it.
It was divine sense.
Yeah, divine sense. Okay.
Gotcha.
As soon as these things come out, Ilya's grabbing her bow. Like,
Perfect.
pulling it ready.
I love it. So yeah, let me make sure that I had the order correct as far as where each one of the. So the top left. Okay, yeah, that was the one where the. Okay, yeah, I'm back on this. So the top left was the statue with the ink stained hands that was holding the book. The top right one was the one holding the hammer. The right one is the one that was holding the dagger with the blood-stained hands. The bottom right one had the spear with the robes that were kind of dripping water and had the seaweed on them. Bottom left was spotlessly clean and had the crown, and then the middle left one had the mud-crusted shoes with the scythe. You see 3 apparitions appear out of the one with the book, the one with the dagger, and the one with the crown. And specifically the one with the crown comes out, and it looks as if when it steps out from the statue, you see almost like a spectral apparition of a crown come with it as it steps forward.
I'm the only one who should be wearing a crown here.
I say hello. I'm
Oh, yeah,
Amara.
right. You have a princess. Sorry.
It starts to reach down for you in a clear attempt to grasp you with its hand, and it does not look like it is in the mood
Amara
to
or me?
talk.
Because we're both there.
Am I close enough to try to defend that?
It's okay to wear
Does
a
not
crown,
look like it.
Ilya. Anybody can wear one.
Where is your character? Sig? Oh, there you are. Okay. Is your character turned to the side? Oh, that's fine.
But Amara just says hello to the apparition. Hello, I'm Amara.
Yeah, it's going to attempt to touch you as it is coming through. Does a 14 hit your AC?
Mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like a bad touch.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, right out of bed.
How do I do that? What do I roll? Constitution?
Yes, you're so on.
Sorry
on
if
your
I'm
character,
checking my phone in between, but I keep getting texts like, okay, happy birthday.
It's
and
almost
happy
like it's your birthday.
reply. So
Right.
I might be a bit more on my phone than usual.
Oh, you're good. Also, anybody wearing anything fancy for Ilya's birthday?
I got a 9.
I got a 9. All right. So you are, you feel just this life force drained out of you, Heather. It is, or Amara, sorry. Your body starts to get weak. It is not a very pleasant experience. So you're going to take 12 necrotic damage.
Okay. Wow, this has totally drained me, and that was not cool at all to touch me like that, spirit
And
person.
your maximum hit points are reduced by 3.
Oh, shit.
Permanent?
I don't know how to. One moment, let me.
Is
Let
that
me
a
take
permanent?
the spell.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Ilya doesn't know anything. She just sees this spectral kingly apparition reach forward, and Amara kind of goes rigid for a second as its hand. It doesn't even like leave any physical marks on her. It just kind of passes through her, and as it passes through her, you see some of the color drain off of her body, and where it was this vibrant blue, it's now this almost grayish blue.
Whoa.
Not cool, bro.
To answer your question, I did not dress up like I would have because it's too cold.
I fully get that. No worries.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's stupid cold here.
People over.
Yeah.
I am wearing a blanket actually because I'm fucking cold.
I believe it.
I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
All right. Ilya, you see this happen in front of you. This apparition just reaches through and drains the life out of Amara.
I'm going to move like to flank.
Okay. And remember, you do have a statue that's right there too. It's kind of, it's stepping out of the statue. I'll say that it would have stepped out of the statue down to here. So
Okay,
technically,
so
you would
then-
have, you
Oh,
could
then it
have.
moved out of my range. Does
Yeah.
that mean I could have had an attack of opportunity?
So he was in the statue and he moved out of the statue. So it's almost like there would have been like a wall there, unless you're thinking you can be able to hit the statue. They basically
But
appeared
that means
in that
it's
spot.
not melee, so I could use my bow.
Sure, if you can get a clear line of
Or-
sight, you can definitely do it.
No, I'm not gonna use my bow. I'm gonna, wait, spell description. What's the distance within 5 feet? That's a shame. The bow is distance 150 feet. That's really close for a bow.
You can still do it.
Yeah, it's the rule is with melee, right? So if you're in melee, it's a disadvantage.
If you're in
Not-
melee, it's at disadvantage. So this is just a regular shot. You don't have any
It's
disadvantage.
just a really weird idea to stand 10 feet from somebody and shoot a longbow, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it.
If you right now there's a statue that's in the way, providing a little bit of cover to it. But if you were to get out from behind that statue, you'd probably be able to get a better
Yeah,
shot.
you know what? I'm just going to help Amara by flanking and use primal savagery instead.
All right.
Cool.
So, I channel primal magic to cause my teeth and fingernails to sharpen and ready to deliver a corrosive attack for acid damage.
Nice.
Dang, dude, that's cool.
All right. So it was a
But yeah,
was that 13 on self? What is that? Is that
13. Why does it do that? Right, I just clicked the normal. Yeah, it's 8 plus 5.
Okay. If it
So that it
meets,
doesn't roll damage. I don't know why.
you're good. Yeah. Well, your primal savage definitely hits. 13 meets for that AC on him.
Okay, it's 1d10. So 7 acid damage.
7 acid damage. All right. Yeah. You hit this thing, and you see that the acid does do something to it. It does kind of recoil away from it as if it gets hurt a little bit by it.
Should I have rolled at advantage and try again for the natural 20?
Yeah, go
or
ahead.
not?
Roll
Flanking?
for the flanking. Yeah, let's see if you get a crit.
Probably not. But, oh wow,
22.
It was a good roll.
It hits really hard.
Really hits.
Yeah, and it looks like the acid is something that can damage it, although it doesn't damage it as intently as you think that it would normally.
That means it does something.
Yeah.
So, do I have a bonus action that I want to do? I don't think so. No, that's it.
All right.
No bonus.
Mr. Sig.
So, excuse me. So these the apparitions
Yes.
are dinging out my divine sense as
are.
being naughty.
Very, very naughty. I'm going to mark them with colors to make them easier for you
But-
guys to say what you're looking at.
But a bad naughty.
A bad naughty and not in the
Yeah.
fun bad naughty
Okay.
that
Okay.
Sig
I need to make that clear.
dearly
But-
loves.
Yeah.
Oh god, that poor
And
halfling.
this one over here is getting munched. The one over here is getting munched by those two.
Getting all scratched up. All scratched up.
Sig is going to move here, move here, move here. Give this statue a little pat on a happy place. And then
Are we all realizing that that poor halfling is witnessing this after his earlier fright?
There we go. The halfling is absolutely terrified. He was sitting there
He's
on the carpet.
traumatized for the night.
When he saw the knife come out and blood started falling to the ground, he just started screaming over and over again, ah, 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 and just nonstop.
I thought he was over his frightened condition. Is he still in there?
He was from that frightened condition. You got him out of that, but this is
Got
like,
a new one.
yeah,
Poor guy.
he is not built for this. All right.
so that
Not
will be my
cool
movement.
us.
that will be my movement action. For my bonus action, I am going to cast Thunder Smite.
Ooh, glorious
That's
choice.
cool.
I will knock off the
Yeah,
slot.
this one that stepped out of the statue, I'll say that it stepped forward and it is holding an apparition of the book.
Book.
Yeah, it is holding the
Okay.
apparition of the book.
And then, I kind of want to tell it about my happiest birthday, but I'm gonna wait until afterwards.
right.
And
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna, for when we survive this, the next meal we have,
When?
Sig is going to talk about it then.
If you
That's
might want to
good.
do a meal after that.
Good
you never
one.
know.
What's that?
When we live.
Yeah.
If
So doing that, and then doing
Timothy
the
really wants
action.
us to die.
so, it needs to make a strength save.
That's when I hit.
Oh, it's when you hit. Okay.
Let me see here.
Stop.
I mean, apparitions are famously strong.
I think I'm gonna use Hue.
Glorious.
Well,
Hue seems the better choice.
was gonna say you have the option, so.
Right.
17 will hit.
Holy cow.
Ah.
That's cool.
It also rolled a whole bunch of six-sided dice on there. I don't know why.
Weird.
So your
two-handed
thunderous
style.
But it always rolls in case there is a crit, so it would roll the maximum number of dice. That way the algorithm doesn't have to just constantly check when it needs to roll more dice and stuff. So it just rolls all of them at once. That's why.
Gotcha. Okay, so. Oh, my damage dice didn't pop up.
No.
Okay, well, it rolled a 4
All right.
for a total of 7.
You deal 7 damage, and then it has to make a strength saving throw, which
I think there's extra damage on the spell.
extra damage.
It's an
on-
additional 2d6.
Nice. That's the thunderous smite.
Yeah. Did that pop up?
Right. It did.
Yep, that
pop
popped up.
Yep. All right, and
Oh, that's what that was.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it was a 9 for the Thunder's Smite because, okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. D&D Beyond is way smarter than I am.
Yep. Me too. It's smarter than all of us.
Yeah.
Beyond 20 is like, I'm so glad that we discovered this.
Yeah, D&D Beyond is pretty good.
All right.
Yeah.
And let's see. It gets a 10 on its strength save. All right, so it's
Not
going to
pass,
take
needs a 14.
14. All right, so what happens on that? He's going to take 9 damage from the thunderous smite, and that is thunder damage? All right,
Yeah.
you see it takes a little bit of that thunder damage, but it does take your slashing damage as well. And you did 4 slashing?
7.
You did 7 slashing. Awesome. All right, so
Yep.
All
Rolled a
right.
4 plus 3.
and you had 9 on that, so it takes a decent chunk of damage off of that apparition. I'd even say that you probably chopped into part of the statue behind it and cut the book a little bit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Did they do any extra damage, like getting the book away from the statue?
Go ahead and roll a perception at disadvantage because you're engaged with.
Disadvantage.
Is this book a Horcrux?
20
Even with
at disadvantage.
at 20. You
Nice,
could.
my perception is good.
It doesn't appear as if the physical book that's in the statue's hands. It doesn't appear that when it took any physical damage from the slice that it did anything to the ghost.
Nice.
The apparition, whatever you want to call it. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all 3 of me actions.
All right. The ghost that stepped out of the statue with the dagger is going to come right over to Mukdoth. It's going to pass through Mukdoth, literally walking right through her to the other side of it. And it is going to... Actually, yeah, you're going to see it first just pass into Mukdoth, and it's just going to stand inside of there.
Oh, wow.
I need to have Mukdoth's character sheet up, too. 1 second. Here we go. And here we go. Let's see. All right.
Oh my god.
The ghost disappears.
Wait, what? Disappears?
Yep.
Right, I'll be back.
Okay. It'll be
It was
Amara's turn.
Macduff making the save and the ghost disappear. Okay.
It's Amara's turn.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to.
I'm going to tag you all in a post on Facebook. Sorry.
Touch the statue by me and was stalking grass.
Ooh, glorious.
Ooh.
So you're reaching out to touch that apparition that
Mm-hmm.
did the same
Yeah.
thing to you, but you're gonna use your shocking grasp on it. All right. Does it need to
Yeah.
make a save, or is that an attack roll?
With the attack.
All right.
Oh shit! I rolled a 1.
That's just that was just the damage, thankfully.
Oh.
The D20 didn't go through.
Oh, I didn't show. I wasn't trying to do damage. Let me try that again.
Go for it.
Okay.
And you do have advantage because you're flanking. So the 23 definitely hits. And you see that it does take a little bit of a zap from the static electricity that basically came from your fingers on that one. And yeah, it is. You have successfully shocking grasped it. So it can't take any reactions.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Good.
you know that you can move away from it without fear of being hit with this guy. And
Yeah, then I'm gonna move. Maybe I'll move here. I don't know. Still probably within range of an apparition. I'll still move.
okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you did it at advantage, right?
Yeah, I did that advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It's Muckdoth's turn. Muckdoth is going to turn around and look over at Jason and walk over and punches her gauntlets together and punch Jason.
What?
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no! My AC is 12.
Oh my god.
She got a 22 to hit Jason.
Oh no! Ouchers.
Oh, God.
Jason, you take 8 thunder damage as
Gotcha.
as Muckdoth punches you, kind of just sucker punches you out of the blue.
So now we know where the ghost went.
Are there any other bad effects from that punch, like what Amara just did with the thing can't react?
Creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn. So
Gotcha.
you're basically distracted by that punch and aggroed directly towards Muckdoth.
Gotcha.
Did I see this?
Oh yeah, you watched Muckdoth just walk over and just haul off and hit Jason. You also no longer see the ghost that was over there, or the apparition that was over there beside her.
Oh my gosh. So the ghost went to Jason and Muckdoth is attacking it. So,
Uh-oh.
Yes.
oh my gosh.
Exact
no,
roll
sick.
perception.
Oh my god.
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going, is what I'm going to say.
It's
Pretty sure I saw
lovely,
what-
trouble. Oh shit.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh shit!
Sig, roll insight as well. I'm gonna say
Oh,
that
okay.
your knowledge
Oh.
and no, roll insight at advantage if this would be like, you know these people really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, you don't know exactly what happened, but you know your people well enough to know that like Mukdoth hitting Jason out of the blue does not seem like something that she would do.
Yeah.
Even if like Jason were to be controlled or compelled, Mukdoth would more than likely subdue and restrain
I can see
instead of
that.
just
Yeah.
full out attack.
Yeah.
Like basically what I was going to say was like another way of looking at it was, you know, she's trying to stop me from doing anything by, you know, knocking me out. But yeah, that makes sense too. What you're saying.
Yeah, because Zig's natural reaction was to must subdue Mukdoth now.
Yep.
Right.
All
In
right.
a who's your daddy kind of
Oh
way.
my god, that spectral thing near Sig is gonna go for the halfling.
No. It might.
It might. Oh, poor halfling.
Halfling in clown shoes.
There you go.
No.
All right. That was Mukdoth's turn. So this guy is going to the one that's over there by Mr. Sig. It's going to try to reach out a hand and no, actually, no, it's not going to do this. It's instead going to look at Sig and it's going to scream, and it's going to get real big up in your face and try to make the scariest expression that you've ever seen. I need
I do a Brendan Fraser in The Mummy and scream back.
Nice. That's
I love
good.
it. You know what? I'll give you for if you use your reaction for that, I will give you
Yeah.
advantage on the wisdom saving throw that I need everybody to make.
Yeah,
no.
You go, ah!
I love that, man. That's such a good movie. I gotta rewatch that.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom,
Save.
please.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
I'm so glad I'm not a tiger or a
Oh
werewolf.
no!
Oh god. My wisdom
All right,
is so
Sig,
low.
you're good.
Wait, it was at advantage or disadvantage? Or-
Sig's was at advantage, so Sig got a 16.
Oh, okay.
Both of
Mine
y'all,
was just straight.
neither of you guys were just straight wisdom saves. So
Well, more like a
Sig,
wisdom fail.
you
Ignore the second.
shake
Sorry.
off the terror that comes from this. I need both. Let's see, Ilya, you failed by, so the save was 13. You got a 7, so it's more than 5. Amara, you got a 2, so that's more than 5. Jason, you were fine. You passed.
Alright.
So I need
Thanks.
Ilya and Amara to roll a d4.
Uh-oh.
A D4.
Yes. All right, Amara with the 3. And Ilya with the 1. All right. Amara, you are so terrified of this happening that you can feel your body physically reacting to this, and you age by 30 years.
Whoa.
That's like a lifetime for a face, isn't it? Very.
Ilya, you age by 10 years immediately. Like, you can just feel your body just like recoiling
Oh,
from the
yes.
sheer terror of this apparition.
10 years isn't that much for an elf.
And you are both considered to be frightened.
Oh no.
I'm frightened.
This is so terrifying. I'm not sure I'm gonna stick around.
I'm going out for frightened. I've got a skull for frightened.
Plus, my back now has some kind of weird pain in it, and I'm not sure I can straighten my neck anymore. So,
Condition frightens.
There you go. And I'm gonna wait for for Sig to get back to pass on that fun news because he had walked away from the table.
I've added a little.
I'm here.
little
Oh,
item.
okay. Did you hear what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I couldn't fly, I would need a cane.
Oh no.
Oh
Well,
my god.
maybe.
Like, just the idea of Amara being afraid of anything is kind of weirding me out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. She is a frightened right now.
My
But,
gosh.
Jason, you have been seeing all kinds of craziness happen.
Yeah.
Mukdoth is attacking you. Apparitions are becoming terrifying, and your friends are crying out in terror. And what are you doing?
Well,
Jason,
I'm
the
gonna-
already anxiety riddled.
yeah. I'm going to try and move away from Mukdoth.
Smart.
Are you gonna
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and move towards.
disengage action or?
You also see the halfling on the side of the rug. He ages 10 years
Oh
and
no.
is crying himself.
Oh, poor
in
guy.
terror.
Oh,
I'm just glad that this actor didn't take over a direwolf instead of our half-orc artificer.
I get it.
I don't dare wild shape now because I'm afraid it will take over my wild shape.
Okay, so I'm going to try and disengage from Mukdoth,
Okay.
so I can move. I'm going to move towards the spirit that's near Sig,
Okay.
because I heard that was the one that yelled.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try and flank it, and then I'm going to use one of my cantrips. I'm going to go with Thunderclap.
Is it a bonus action?
I forget. Let me see.
Everyone around you?
Yeah. 'Cause
Regular action.
Taking the disengage action to get away from Mukdoth would consume that. Now, if you
Right.
want, you can risk walking away from Mukdoth, and she might be able to get a reaction.
Right.
Doesn't Thunderclap like hit everybody though?
Do what?
Doesn't Thunderclap like hit everybody?
No. Thunder Wave is the one that.
Oh, Thunder Wave. Sorry, I thought Thunderclap
Yeah.
because you said a cantrip. You said a cantrip. Thunder Wave isn't a cantrip. Thunderclap is a cantrip.
Right. All right.
Thunder
All right,
Wave is like.
I'm going to try and whiff Mukdoth. I'm going to ignore the disengage, so she does get the attack of opportunity,
Okay.
and then
She flat out misses the
Oh.
or maybe the ghost inside her or something. If there is something inside her, you don't know. Completely whiffs on the attack.
I'll go with the cliche, the real Mukdoth is inside, like resisting, like no.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mukdoth tries to wrest control, and I'd say actually during the struggle, Mukdoth falls down on the ground. Mukdoth is considered prone.
Nice. And then now that I'm on the other side of the other spirits, I'm going to use Thunderclap.
Beautiful.
So it makes a DC 14 con save.
A DC 14 con save. All right, let's see how it does.
And I assume it would be at advantage because I'm attacking it because of my whole disadvantage situation.
Yeah, it is. It got an 18. 18 con.
Okay. Then it's totally good. So basically, like I made like a loud sound, because it says, thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. So, like, basically, loud noise doesn't affect it or anything.
All right.
And that is all I have.
All right. The one with the crown is going to turn and look back at. It's going to look at our dear Ilya.
Yes, I'm here.
And it's gonna reach down to its side, and it's gonna pull out a spectral sword, and it's gonna make 2 swings at you.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's great.
So scary. Oh my gosh.
I got a 20 and a 20, so I'm assuming those hit.
It's both. Both hit.
You'll take a full total of 13 force damage.
For both the strikes.
6 and 7, so 13. Total.
Okay. You gave me a heart attack.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm dead. But no.
Yeah, and then it's going to. Yeah, it's going to phase through you over to this side, and it's going to be just kind of moving beside the mirror. And that's its turn.
Okay.
All right, Ilya.
Beside the mirror. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to. It did take the acid damage, right? I'm going
Yes,
to try
it
the
did.
surgery again. Yeah. No longer at advantage because Amara left. So 60.
Mm-hmm.
It hits.
Mm-hmm.
Damage 7 acid. So he takes half acid damage, not taking over because you're your mouth full. It takes half acid damage. Can I, as a bonus action, oh, this is going to be stupid, but I'm still going to do it. As a bonus action, standing there, can I just, I have my longbow in my hand, I told you that, right? Can I just like swipe the longbow, or is that an attack? Like swipe it back and just break the mirror?
You're trying to interact with an object or try to break the mirror.
Is that a bonus action? Wait, what's bonus action?
Yeah,
Is...
that would be an
That's
action.
an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Other interact with an object, yes, action in combat.
I love
So
the
I
idea
can't.
of it.
Unless?
I said I love the idea of it, but
Yeah,
it would
but
be an action.
yeah, I don't have the. I do have bonus actions, but it's nothing useful. Or
Yeah.
is it? How bad does Amara look? Like, for Ilya's view, I can see it on the screen, but does Amara look bad?
I'm like 50 years old.
50
No.
years old?
Yeah, she looks a
Probably.
lot older than the last time you saw her.
Yeah.
40 some, 50 years old. Yeah.
I don't know if it helps. Because you also took damage, right? It's not just that your hit point went down, you took damage.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah, she took
Yep.
damage, and you know,
Okay,
character-wise, that her max hit points went down. As far as Ilya can tell, you know, Amara just looks not only older,
She looks
but like
old.
a little.
She looks hurt.
She looks strange. She looks
Um,
tired.
Strange. So not hurt. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna cast the Healing Spirit. It's a bonus action.
Awesome.
Nice.
Cast it like where she is, because I can cast it within 60 feet of me, a
love it.
5-foot block.
That is fantastic. Yeah, you can place that right up underneath her, and
Yeah. So she gets three can roll 3 times 86 if she wants.
D6?
Yeah, 3 times. Right? That's spirit. Are you throwing them all? Okay.
there we go. I was putting the
Oh, I don't know. Is it supposed to
Yeah,
be
no,
at
it's
once?
okay.
Or...
If you need them, take them.
Okay.
And that was a second level spell, so did it take off? Yeah, it didn't take off. I'm gonna manually.
Yeah,
I
so
rolled a
let's see.
second level spell, but it ticked off a first level spell and not a second level, so I'm gonna change that. I
Sounds
didn't
good.
use a first level spell, right? Because Primal Savagery is a cantrip.
Yeah, Primal Savagery is a cantrip. I'm trying to think if there's any other spells that you've used.
I was a wolf the whole time.
Yeah.
Until we short rested before we came in this room, so I can't imagine that I used the first level spell.
You did Lightning Lure as an evocation cantrip earlier. This is like in the previous
Do you-
session.
Do you get spell slots back with the short rest? I don't, so.
Yeah, but I was a direwolf before that, so I hadn't
Oh.
used any spells because right after a long rest before we came to the carnival, I well shaped. I cannot cast a spell in well shape.
Yeah, I don't think that you did cast any spells. I'm looking back in our chat history, and I don't see you having used. Any
Oh,
other
speak with
spells.
animals. No, I did speak with animals. With the squirrel.
With the squirrel. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Right.
I forgot that was during this whole like in-day
Yeah,
session.
3
for
sessions
your
ago, but
characters.
it's right.
Yeah.
Well, I thought since we got into the funhouse, at some point we had a short rest. Well, I remember we talked about whenever we stopped in that one room, we were like torn between short rest and not. I forget.
Yes. I think you made
we
the
did.
wise decision to take a short rest.
I didn't want to short rest because that would let me lose my well shape.
Right.
That was the only reason I didn't short rest.
Do you get your short rest
yeah.
back after a
I
while?
did short rest, but
Or do you get your wild shapes back?
Short rest didn't do anything for me.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why we short rested.
Mara heals with 11. And that was my bonus action move. And I'm not moving, I'm staying with this guy.
All right.
Okay.
Master Sig. You see Jason moved up beside, on the other side of the ghost. It's right over here. It's mostly sticking out from the statue. It's pretty evenly between you guys. It's more like on the north side of the statue than it is in it right now, but I can't really split the cell very easily.
I will engage in one of Sig's favorite pastimes and swing.
Sounds good.
Oh, whoa, that's a lot of dice.
That's fantastic. Yes, that definitely hits. And
Yeah.
are you going to be smiting or anything?
No.
All right.
And it would be with 2 hands, even though my 2 hands is less damage.
Sure. All right. You definitely see that your hue goes right through it, and it definitely stumbles back, so to speak, as you're definitely doing a number to it.
I'd move with it if I could.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say, yeah, you can definitely move up with it. I'll say that your hit knocked it up out of its space if you want, or do you want to leave it where it was? I'll let you choose.
As long as we've got, good access to it, I would be okay with whichever.
Okay. I'll say that you knocked it up out of the way, so it'll be a lot clearer for being able to get flanked without that statue making it harder to hit.
Gotcha. Yep. That would make the sense.
All right.
That would
Anything
be
else
it.
on your turn?
Nope.
All righty. The one that's up there by you is going to try to punch you in the face. It's going to try to, well, not punch you. It's going to try to just caress you. It's going to take one of its fingers on its book, and then it's going to come up and try to touch you on the nose. And
Uh-oh.
This is on me.
it's going to boop you.
Consensual, guys.
Does a 14 hit your AC?
Boom.
Is that on me?
Yes. Does a 14 hit your AC?
14 does not hit my AC.
All right. Well, then its withering touch kind of doesn't do anything to you. Your divine protection is keeping you safe from it.
I bite at the finger, making it like withdraw.
Like a kinky bite.
Owie.
I just imagine it was like a boop, like boop, and it's just like nothing.
No, it's like an angry chihuahua bite.
Why?
Amara.
Like someone reaches down to pet the chihuahua.
No.
I like that. That's perfect.
Right, I like it.
Oh, now he's not doing it.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I got breakfast
He
today.
was doing it before.
You can say hi.
Nice.
Boy. I don't know. You
Hi.
can't see me.
Hi, we don't see you because you're behind the Game of Thrones.
Oh, there I am.
Hey!
Hi.
Hey!
Hey,
Camera's
everybody.
like, oh my goodness. I
Hey,
just wanna
Heather.
follow.
Happy birthday, Yenny.
Hazel wants to say hi too. Come on. Come on.
You're good.
Oh,
Oh,
wait. He's not high enough.
Oh, he's just too short.
He wants to
Oh
say
my gosh,
hi
he's
too.
giant.
Grayson.
Oh.
There he is.
Hi. He's giant, Yenny.
Grayson.
Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
You hear somebody's talking about him.
That's awesome. Well, you guys have fun. It's good to see you again, Heather and Marcus.
Yeah.
Good to
Awesome,
see you.
good to see you.
Britt.
See you. Have fun.
Awesome.
Hey,
Thank you for
Brad.
coming by.
Hey.
Did you wet my cleats?
Yeah, we'll have
I
to
know.
do another trip, and Brad, we'll have to get you up to be able to visit MSP as well. And oh, thank you. We'll have to do a big old group to get together. And one of these days, we're gonna do a trip out to the Netherlands.
I need to get my passport renewed, but yeah.
I'll be doing the exact same. My plan is to get
Yeah,
that
me
done
too,
this
to
year.
get to the US, because here we all have European ID cards, but they are only valid in the EU.
Gotcha.
God.
We use them to go somewhere else.
I get it.
Mhm.
All right, Amara, you
Okay.
you feel a little bit rejuvenated from that spirit that Delia was able to pop into place.
Well, this feels a little better. I thank you, whatever happened.
Oh, for
and-
flavor, the healing spirit looked like a spiritual raven.
Oh,
Right. That's cool.
Oh, a
Fits
spiritual
in
raven.
beautiful.
Well,
It
I would
looks
be
like
like,
a
I'm
transparent
Amara.
raven.
I love ravens. Thank you for coming to see me. And then I'm gonna attack the ghost statue.
This
I'll
one down
dart
here.
in. The one that I had attacked before.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I'll dart in for the attack.
Okay.
I'll try to do.
If you want to get on the other side of it, then you can have a flanking advantage, or you can attack from where you are and kind of block it. Well,
Like
you've seen it
Destiny?
move through objects. You don't know.
I'm not. I can't move through objects.
No, I've seen you've seen it move through objects.
Oh, okay, yeah. I am going to try shocking grasp again.
Go for it. A 14
14.
will hit. It will
Nice.
hit.
Okay, and then
You see it
Yeah.
take a little bit of damage, and it kind of sits there, not rigid, but it looks like it's going to have a hard time making any reactions.
okay. That's what I will do.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No.
All right. It's Mukdoth's turn.
Oh no.
Mukdoth is going to turn and look directly north and walk over towards the little halfling
Uh-oh.
that's
Oh
there.
no!
And
I give a disapproving look.
she attempts to hit the halfling, who actually is frightened right now.
guy.
And she you see that she's still like fighting against whatever might be going on inside her, and is able to punch down and hits the carpets that he's sitting on, and it knocks him down on the ground. He kind of rolls around onto the ground beside her, but is otherwise unharmed, so to speak. Also, I meant to remind both Ilya and Amara, you are frightened and you do have disadvantage on attack rolls until
I put it
but
in D&D Beyond. I assume he does it automatically. Because I
don't
click
remember.
condition in
You
D&D
might,
Beyond.
Oh, you can?
Mark? Yeah,
How
if
do
you
do
when you
that?
have your AC, to the right of that you see defenses and conditions, and if you click conditions you can just enable frightened.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Oh, Sig, now you're frightened.
No.
It's okay. Sig isn't actually frightened, but I just wanted to remember that going forward because I forgot to add that in on the past rolls. But what's
Yeah,
rolled
I
is
didn't.
rolled, so
Yeah.
not
Sorry.
oh, you're
Sagain,
good.
I sort of assumed it did it automatically.
It's
but
almost like
yeah, I
there's a
see
number
my
of
primal
things
savagery
to
didn't.
track, so it is all good.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that's up there by Sig is going to now that it's the end of Muckshot's turn. The one that's up there by Sig is going to try to boop him in the face again. You know what? I actually did those out of order, but he got a nat 1. I had swapped the order accidentally for the possession. I forgot that they already got that turn, so I can actually bypass that. That didn't actually happen.
Well, I mean, if it's a crit fail and they touch themselves and become afraid of Sig, that's okay too.
This is very true. This is very true. Jason, it is your turn.
No. Like I'm torn between helping Sig, but also keeping Mukdoth away from the halfling. And I feel like all right, I think what I'm going to do. First
Do
off,
I see the conflict on Jason's face?
Yeah, I definitely say you would see.
Okay.
I'd be like, help the halfling. I've got this.
Of all people standing in between two baddies, it's Jason.
All right. I think I know what I'm going to do right now. All right. First off,
Just write
just
a
for my
ballad
bonus
about it
action.
when you're a famous bard, right?
Yep.
So famous.
To start for you on move or do anything, Tim, I'm going to give bardic inspiration to the halfling.
I love that.
Oh, Tim, that looked good.
So he gets 1d6
All right.
whenever he wants this.
And
And
has
then
inspiration. What does it look like when you give him inspiration? Like what are you saying to him or playing for him or?
It's one of the things I hate about being a bard is I got to come up with all this stuff. Let me see.
And you can always say you'll workshop it and get back to me later. That's fine too.
I think I might have to.
Sounds good.
So I'll think about it, like as other people are doing their turns, and then when it comes back to my next turn, I will have something. And
Can I just ask Brett a question? So not Jason, but Brett. What the hell's happening behind you on the wall? It seems like one of those S&M leather strap thingies.
Oh, it's goggles.
Which I would expect more from Sig.
Nice.
I was like,
I love it.
it looked like one of those leather S&M strap thingies
Nice.
hanging there.
Nice.
Yeah. No, so like the hooks were for like basically one of those like pencil pouches that like, cause like I kept all my dry erase markers in it, and then I don't know what I did with the pencil pouch, and I just found the goggles recently on my couch next to me.
Okay, so you just had them. Never mind. It just looked like something else.
Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with Jason, not Sig, so Sig would definitely.
Yeah, exactly. But Sig on my screen, Sig is next to Brett, so
Oh,
Right.
See, that's perfect.
maybe that's what made me think it was something else than what it was.
I have Sig, and then I have Ilya, then I have Brad, and then I have Amara, and it works out.
Okay, and then
It goes Tim, me, Yenny, Brad, Heather.
Nice.
No. All right, and then for the rest of my action, I'm going to move right next to Mukdoth,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery.
Beautiful.
That's a DC 14 Wisdom save.
20!
You actually have a line
Oh, that's
today.
for Tim! Wait, that's for Tim!
Yeah.
Ah!
That's the beauty of it being Mukdoth.
Oh,
You can see all of her
no.
rolls out in the open. Like, I'm not pulling any punches or anything with Mukdoth. It's just whatever happens, happens.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Magdav hits hard, so net
Magdav
20
hits
for
hard.
Magdav is not good.
Okay, so
It changed the CR difficulty of this encounter considerably.
okay, so basically, like, I walked over to Mukdoth, and basically, like, I don't think I could quite reach like her shoulder to like tap on her shoulder, but like, just imagine I did that, tap her on the shoulder. Hey, Casper, the. Oh, I gotta not laugh when I'm saying it. Okay, and I gotta try and put on a brave. Brad's gonna be braver than Jason will be in this instance.
All right, I'm excited.
Tap tap. Hey, Casper, the not so friendly ghost. Why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
I love it.
So,
I love it.
so
The
I've got
gnome
her
against
attention,
the orc.
right? So I've got her attention. I just imagine her just looking down at me, like, and just smirking. I'm just like, oh crap! That didn't do anything.
You see Mukdoth's head kind of turn and look down, and where friendly eyes normally are, you just see black pools.
Oh no!
Yeah, black
And,
pools of infinite darkness.
Yeah, I believe that is all that I have for action.
Okay. Does anything happen on a failed save or on a like a half damage or anything for vicious mockery? I don't think-
Double check. I don't believe so. String missiles, tooth and range. Dark can hear you. No, I guess not.
Okay.
It does not, unfortunately.
All right. I love it. All right. Coming back around to our crowned friend. This person is going to make 2 swings with the longsword that it pulled from its side. One at each of you, Yenny and Amara. So first one against Yenny.
Well, I hope it's against Ilya, not against Jenny. Please.
Ilya, I am attacking your person now. Ilya, does a 7 hit your AC?
No.
And then Amara, does a 7 hit your AC?
No.
All right. So it is distracted by the fact that both of you are there, and it's trying to swing at you, but cannot be able to make any contact. All right, Ilya, what do you want to do?
Eat my mouth?
There you go. I'm going to intentionally wait till you've got food in your mouth and ask you questions.
Yeah. We're still, so we're frightened at disadvantage, but she's flanking, so it's advantage. So I think we were doing it right last round with straight rolls.
Straight rolls.
Yeah, because we were flanking, so the disadvantage was nulled by the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll straight roll. Yeah, it's been going. Why mess with something that's going well?
Hey.
I'm just gonna primal savage again.
What was that, Sig?
Sig is offended by the term straight roll.
Nice.
There you go. I love it.
Okay, primal savagery. I'm just one track wonder today. Oh, seriously, it was a 17 and it flipped back to a 3.
It was so
8.
close. Yeah, the 8, unfortunately, it is you try to swing at it, and you do make purchase on this apparition with your attack, but it's like it's a part that's been kind of phasing in and out of the ethereal plane, and you realize like it just phases away right as you try to hit it, and then it comes back again. So unfortunately, it misses. Anything else?
No, because I don't have many bonus actions unless I want the wild shape, which I don't, because I'm frightened of a spirit taking over my wild shape.
Fair enough. All right, Master Sig.
All right, doing it again. Oh gosh, Siggy is feeling
On
it.
fire.
Nice.
And
Here,
again,
I'm just standing up
two-handed
real
is
quick.
doing less damage.
Dude, that is it's you're so close. It definitely looks like it's taken a solid beating by you hitting on this. Are you gonna do anything else for it?
No. Just
All right.
hacking a hue.
Just hacking a hue. All right. It doesn't like that, and it's going to try to do the same boop on the nose one more time.
Is it in the right?
Does a 13 hit your AC?
It does not.
All right. So you're able to dodge your head out of the way as it comes in to try to boop your nose.
Yeah.
Amara, you see that this apparition with the ghosts and the crown beside you is missed on your attacks, and you see Jason is attempting to distract a very tall and angry half-orc who happens to be your dear friend. It looks like they've kind of turned on the party a little bit, and it looks like the ghost that Sig is fighting is pretty much on its last leg. What would you like to do?
Happen hue.
I'm gonna try to chaos bolt the ghost that is by Sig. How do I do disadvantage? Is that control?
Correct.
Control, yeah.
Correct.
And
it's-
shift for advantage.
I think that's what.
Oh,
Did I do that right?
you did it right. Yeah, that would have
Right.
been.
But you don't have disadvantage.
That would have been
Lee.
good.
You don't have disadvantage because you're flanked with me.
But
So you
that's
have
only
straight roll.
if you were attacking. She's not attacking the one
If I-
beside you. She's going against the one by Sig.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
yeah.
Plus, it was.
Yeah, I was trying to get that one eliminated.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
You do
I
have
should
your
have used
inspiration,
that for
and
that.
I definitely play where you can roll your inspiration after you know whether or not you're succeeding or failing in a roll. So if you want to use your inspiration, that would be a case where you
So
could.
do a reroll?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll try that.
Would it be a reroll or would you take the
Just-
extra one?
I would just say roll another d20, and we'll go with whatever that d20 is,
And with disadvantage.
assuming it's just a straight roll, of a d20. I'm letting you use your
Oh.
inspiration.
So
Okay.
defend it again.
Fuck.
So 7 plus what's your attack modifier? Plus 4, 11.
Oh, yeah.
11 meets. 11 meets.
Oh, does it?
Yes. You
I gotta roll
got
damage.
exactly what you needed to roll. And it takes 9 damage, or yeah.
Did I roll damage?
Yeah. So you rolled the 9 chaotic energy damage, and that was enough to be able to finish off the ghost that is up there by Sig.
Awesome.
All right, so this one, you see that chaotic energy come out, hit it from behind, and Sig, it explodes in a ball of ethereal sparkles. You get showered with sparkles.
I love the sparkles.
That's cool.
You're welcome. I'm sparkly.
I
All right.
bask.
Yeah, so Mukdoth, it turns and it looks over at Jason, and it's going to, or Mukdoth's going to reach down and just point at you, and I need you to make a wisdom save.
Gotcha. And then really quick, I did come up with the inspiration for the halfling.
Excellent.
I've got a little guitar here. I don't know how to play it. It's just for reference. So, but anyway. So it's gonna be more poetry rather. That's what I was fussing for a couple minutes.
Spoken word.
That's my little harp.
Yes.
But do not fear, your friends are here. No harm will come to you, my dear. Is what I said to him for inspiration.
Good
Because
job.
here
That
we are
works, so-
queer.
I am all for that. That was amazing.
Also, good job.
Brad, take inspiration if you didn't already have it. That was glorious. That was fantastic.
Okay, so anyway, back to game. Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Wisdom saving throw. Mukdoth is trying to charm you into a compelled duel.
All right.
Under the pressure.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, you're able to shrug off the effects of this spell being cast upon you to try to force you to duel this creature.
Thanks for the offer, but I'd rather not duel with you. He just laughs nervously.
Well, it is. You see this look of like frustration pass over the ghost's face, and it's going to instead do because that was a bonus action to cast that compelled duel. It's going to do a cantrip. It's going to do lightning lure on you, and so you're going to see electricity spark out of the fingers of Mukdoth's robotic arm.
Oh crap!
As it attempts to lash onto you.
I just see me like chuckling because I passed the saving throw and then the lightning. I'm like, oh crap!
So I need you to go ahead and make another saving throw. This time, strength.
Gotcha. Oh, come on.
Strong guard.
Dang it. There it goes. Alrighty. What is it? Oh no!
All right, and I'm gonna say that like Mukdoth's twice your height,
Yeah.
super strong. You're already standing like 5 feet away. That electricity grabs onto you, and I'm gonna say that she like not quite Emperor Palpatine lightnings you and
That's
force
awesome.
you in the air, but I'm saying that like you are like lifted up into the air by the lightning that's coming off of her fingers as you take 7 lightning damage.
Gotcha. Oof. That's good. I like that.
All right, and then it would pass to the ghost's turn, but the ghost is already doing something. So Jason, it is back around to you.
Gotcha.
Your body's lifted up into the air, and you feel the electricity kind of go out for a second. You drop back down onto your feet. What do you want to do?
All right. So I'm like, I'm just gonna attack her with my rapier and yeah, I have 2-weapon fighting also, so I can attack her with my dagger. I also have.
Go for it.
So I'm going to attack with my rapier to start. Didn't roll. Oh.
You see
so,
the rapier
yeah.
kind of bounce off the side of this like shimmering force field that
Gotcha.
just kind of buffs just a second on her shield or on her armor.
Ha! Ah, crap! And I'm like, wait, I still have the dagger. Ha ha!
There you go.
And then, oh, there it goes.
Oh, well.
All right, so that's the damage. Can you roll the d20 for it too?
Yeah.
Seriously,
all the
his
time on
dice
D20.
in Roll20 look like they glow in the dark.
Yeah, they are really cool.
They look really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hey!
That hits. That definitely hits. You find a chink in her armor and you jab the dagger in real well. You know, she has to expend a lot of energy to try to get out of the way of it hitting a critical organ, but you definitely have lowered.
Are we killing Macduff with
No!
this? No!
No, I'm not, like, I'm not trying to kill, I'm just trying to, like
Kill her and revive her, but none of us have revived.
You see
the
like
way
a
I'm imagining,
you see a flash.
the way I'm
of-
imagining the attack was like I was trying to just like like poke her in the leg, so like maybe she can't chase us as fast.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll a perception while you're doing that.
Gotcha. All right. So, where is my perception? There it is. Perception.
Yeah, you would have seen like a flash of anger on her eyes, or on the facial expression around her eyes when that hit. Also tinged with like a little bit of shock, like they weren't expecting this.
Can Jason also say like I'm sorry, Mukdoth, like afterwards,
Of course,
like
you
after he
can.
notices that?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mukdoth.
That's
And then that's all I've got.
I love it.
We will save you. I'm sorry. Just hang on. I'm trying to reassure her, but I'm also like nearly pissing my pants, I think.
Yes. All right. The one with the crown is going to reach out its hand that is not holding a long sword and attempt to touch Ilya with a.
Oh no.
24 to hit.
I don't see any rolls.
I know. I got a 24 to hit. I was one
Oh
away
my God.
from critting
Yeah,
on this
Daddy.
one. I need you to make a con save.
Oh god. Oh, it's not that bad. Is this a disadvantage or just straight roll? Sorry, sick.
I'm
Say again.
trying to remember. Let's see. You've got.
Are saves a
Disadvantage
disadvantage
on-
before a condition?
Well, the frightened
Can we
condition, you get disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, but not saves.
So not on saves. Okay.
Not on saves.
And I can't willingly move closer to the source of my fear.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? You guys are no longer frightened because the ghost was eliminated.
Oh, it was that one. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't the one that's beside me that
Yep.
did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was the one up by six. So
Constitution, right?
I need
So
you to
we're
make
not frightened?
You're not frightened anymore.
Nope, not frightened anymore.
You're still old.
Still old. Okay.
So Constitution
Constitution saving throw.
12.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
Yes, please. Oh, it's gonna be another bad one. I can feel it.
No.
I knew it.
All right. So you are going to
Oh.
take 15
Sorry,
necrotic
guys.
damage. And
Oh my
your,
gosh.
Your maximum hit points are reduced by 3.
Oh, shit.
By 3. Oh, that's not that bad. Maximum hit points.
Maximum hit
So
points.
how do I edit that?
So if you click on your characters,
Override max HP. So
Yep.
28. 28.
Yeah.
It-
This happened to me.
Okay. That's not good.
all right.
Now
you
we
take
piss
15.
her off.
And you got your 15 necrotic damage on top of that.
Okay. Seriously.
Yeah, it reaches through you, and I'll say that it reaches where your heart would be, and so you can't see anything because you're wearing armor and everything, but like you can feel your life essence just kind of drain away as it does this.
Oh my god, I'm like really nearly dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
You know what? It's my turn now, right?
It is your turn. Ilya, Amara, you're not hit.
I'm hurt, but
There you go.
I have 2 healing potions. So I'm gonna use a healing potion.
All right. It's also this is a house rule in my games. I allow for 1 free healing potion use. I don't have it be an action to consume your.
Okay, I'm
potions.
right now because I need it. 8. Okay.
I imagine you do the whole thing from Viva La Dirt League, and you grab the glass bottle of healing potion.
Yeah.
And you put it in your mouth and start
I
chewing
just
on it.
eat the bottle.
Yep, you eat the bottle.
I'm eating the bottle. Heal 8. So that's better. So then I still have my action. Well, I'm not messing with. Last time Primal 17 didn't go well.
Not only do I have this breakfast hash, but Brittany also
Yeah,
brought
I'm
me some
going-
delicious blueberry pancakes too.
Oh,
Right.
that's so nice.
I'm going to.
I'm spoiled.
This seems smart.
I am going to eat Indian food hopefully soon.
Yum.
It's a macaroni and cheese.
Nice.
Made a bunch of
I like
homemade chicken noodle soup.
Ooh.
Nice.
this mac and cheese.
Yum.
Cast Moonbeam right where he is because Moonbeam
Ooh.
5 feet. Yeah.
Awesome.
So.
All right, I'm gonna move this.
Ah.
I'm gonna say that this is the.
DC 12. He has to roll a DC 12 con save.
All right, I'm gonna say that this is the moonbeam. I'm gonna put it on top of him.
Okay.
Nice. That's cool. Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. He has to make a DC 12 con save.
Yes.
All right.
And he takes 15 damage or half damage.
He got a 13 for his con save.
So then he takes 7
Dang.
radiant damage.
He takes
Radiant. I
7.
hope he's vulnerable for radiant.
Yeah.
It looks like that radiant damage is very good against him. So he definitely takes damage against it. And I'll also say that you notice that when this light kind of comes down on it, it kind of shies away from it. It like turns and squints its ethereal eyes, so to speak.
Oh my god, I should have put that over Macduff. Oh well, too late. But yeah. Okay, that was
Alright.
my turn. I'm just gonna stick there because yeah, someone's gotta stay on.
Sounds good.
It's fine. Yeah, I got this. I can take mucked off, you know.
There you go.
Only half health. It's
Yeah,
fine.
It's okay. You know, you're fine. All right, Sig, you have vanquished the ghost beside you. You see this giant beam of light just kind of appear in the midst of this tent. It is bouncing light off of all of the mirrors in the room. Everything is lit up really well. Before you do your turn, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah. So,
All right. Yeah, you just see this light bouncing around the room, and it's illuminating all sorts of things, and you can just make out combat really clearly right now. So you see Jason is currently trying to go toe-to-toe with Mukdoth, and there is a cowering halfling on the ground. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I am going to cast. What's the extent of my awareness as to what is going on with Mukdoth?
You have
Character-wise.
you have seen her both sucker punch Jason, which initially was like, I'm a little confused, and then you saw her ignore the combat, ignore the other wraiths in the room, and she walked up to try to pummel this halfling that wasn't engaging with anybody, and then you saw her Palpatine Jason and lift him up off the ground with lightning. You can tell that what the allies that she once recognized are no longer allies in her current eyes.
Would I think that she has turned, or she is possessed, or she is like just mind controlled, like
Her eyes were black, right?
like
Yeah.
I forget the spell, the second level spell, charm person.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana or a Religion roll at advantage.
Okay, they are both intelligence based.
Oh,
Nice.
I rolled up
that
the
was so
18.
close.
Yeah, it was.
Do you want to use your
That one
inspiration?
What's that?
I said, do you want to use an inspiration? I mean, you can.
I don't have inspiration.
Yeah, you're not sure what's going on. You would know that you watched 3 ghosts
Jason
disappear,
tends to
3
get
apparitions
punched.
appear, and you see Jason
Wow.
getting punched, and
The ghost where? What?
you saw 3 appear, and then you haven't seen the third one since Mukdoth was over by it, and then Mukdoth started attacking things. So
What's
you
your
don't know if she's
intelligence?
possessed. You by your insight
All right,
roll earlier, you know that she's not acting normal, but you don't know what could be causing her to not be acting normal.
All right, so this is the halfling here.
Yep, that's the halfling. That's Ruben, painted
right.
with the face
I
paint.
probably would have done this a little bit differently, but it's okay. I got this. I will say, Howl, ugly, ghosty creature, exit. And on exit, I will use my spell command. My good dear friend.
Command.
Nice.
Love it.
That's cool.
DC 14.
Okay, yeah. Mukdoth.
Body of Suni compels you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Power of Sunic compels you.
Mukdoth
Power
kind
of
of
Sunic
turns
compels
and
you.
looks at you, and whatever is going on with Mukdoth, either it be an apparition being inside her, or just Mukdoth choosing to suddenly engage in being sadistic. Mukdoth just looks at you, and with eyes that are black as darkness itself, just turns its head slightly and looks at you and just smiles.
Oh, that's
Right.
cool.
That is so much cooler than mine. Mine basically just looks at you and just obscene gesture.
Obscene gesture.
They just like shakes his head and prepares for his next action.
I will say it will Mukdoth will open up her mouth, and where you are used to hearing her voice, you will hear another like otherworldly voice that will simply say, "Fool, you have no dominion over me."
And it's on.
I hate that I didn't cast Moonbeam over her.
You're talking about me hurting Mukdoth, and you're like, man, I wish I could have hurt Mukdoth.
Well, Moonbeam wouldn't Then Moonbeam might drive out the bad thing because they don't like the light. Macduff likes the light, only the thing that's in her doesn't.
That's fair.
Alrighty.
And Ilya's pretty perceptive passive, so she saw that Macduff hit the ground instead of the halfling earlier.
Anything
Right.
else on your turn there, Sig?
Say again?
Anything else on your turn?
No, everything else would require another standard action.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that command is a action.
It's an action, yep.
Yes.
I love the use of that. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that.
Gotta use what you got.
Right?
Tim wishes that it would have worked for you. Your
Yeah.
DM recognizes there's certain things.
Yeah.
All right. That person's
All right.
dead. And then
No
around
regrets
to
there.
Amara.
Yeah.
You have
I
this
am
giant
going-
moonbeam beside you, and this guy is like, I don't know what's going on with this.
I have a moonbeam. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack the ghost by me.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to.
You do it at advantage.
Yeah, you are
Fine.
flanking.
Okay. I'll try to. Wait. How does this work? Lightning lore. This is like a strength check.
Yep.
Strength check of 12.
It will attempt a strength check, which they are famously strong. But I rolled famously well. I got a 17.
Dang.
Fuck.
I know. Also, your like damage rolls are just consistently 1-1-1 right now.
I
Huh.
know it's been bad.
Yeah, and you've been rolling way too well for a DM.
I know, it's been great.
Wait,
Okay.
I'm sorry,
I
it's
mean-
great.
I mean,
Well, that's all I
sorry.
can try to do. I mean, I could try to move, but I can't. I don't want to move.
Okay. On that, does he get any on a half save? Target must succeed. Strength be told 10 feet. Lightning. Okay, yeah, nothing on a
Save.
half.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, it was a good effort. Very good effort.
A for effort.
A for effort. E for effort. All right.
B for you.
Muckdoth, having seen this paladin of Sunni saunter up and try to issue a command to it. Doesn't like that too much, and it feels a little crowded around Muckdoth.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Muckdoth's gonna. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Muckdoth
No.
is.
Oh,
I think
I
it's
never
like-
like heard you say that.
I don't know what kind of like area of effect stuff you have, so I'm panicking.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Yeah, coming to me.
I don't think.
Come
See,
at me,
Muckdoth
Hope.
wouldn't be able to get both of you, but.
You literally came in while you were saying, "Oh, this is going to be fun."
Yeah, so Muckdoth is going to turn and face you, Sig, and she's going to clap her hands together. And thunder energy radiates out from her hands. And this square right here, boop, 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 boop. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Becomes filled
Oh,
with
no.
a thunderous energy as she releases a second level thunder
Oh,
wave.
shit.
I need you to
Really?
make a con save, DC 13.
She's attacking Sig, of all people.
All right, so Sig,
Wow.
you're able to save. So you only take half damage, and you are not pushed away 10 feet. So you're gonna take 10 thunder damage.
Got it.
You see the I'm gonna say that the tools on the table get blown away off of the table. They just go scattered about the room. The carpets are ripped ripped up off the ground.
The table was empty.
Yeah.
Wasn't the table empty? Because all the statues got their tools.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, yeah. There was, yeah. So the table's knocked over and the carpets are ripped up off the ground, and it's just exposing the bare wooden floor underneath.
So
I was just asking that because I could already see a dagger and spear flying around.
And Sig, if you allow me the creative liberty, I would love to say that your hair is just like blowing in the breeze behind you, like it's very like Nick Cage in what was the movie that it was like the prison
Con Air.
yeah
nice.
His hair is just like glorious. You've got the Fabio going on with this as you stand
Michael Jackson
your ground.
on the stage.
Yes, so you stand your ground right there. You don't get moved from that thunder wave. And I would say that the ghost almost looks a little impressed, or Mukdoth almost looks a little impressed by your swagger and your station there. So
Mukdoth and I do this shit all the time.
Nice.
all right.
Thanks for helping me get my flow back.
That's
right.
Mukdoth's turn. That goes to, he's already inside Mukdoth. All right, Jason.
Well, I just have a quick question about like the Thunderwave thing. Like the way I've always imagined it, like basically, if you guys see like how my thing goes, like the 15 feet would like start from Mukdoth and go towards. So like it would have hit us is the way I thought it would go.
Yeah. So basically, looking at this right here versus this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that would hit herself.
I also had looked up this spell specifically a few days back just to make sure that I had the right understanding of it. And from what I understand with Thunderwave, it's directional, and you can choose which side of you that you're originating that wave out. But it's not, it's almost like a cone attack, but it does a full 15-foot square. From you as the point of origin, getting to choose where it is, but yeah.
Okay.
On the way.
So I do not have to make a con save myself.
You're good.
Okay.
She could not hit both of you.
Okay. All right. With that, all right. I'm going to say to Sig, maybe try to restrain her, like tie her up or something.
Oh, Mukdoth and I, we've done this game before.
You're
And
gonna
this
bear
doesn't
up.
happen again.
And then
Dirty mind.
Oh, we about to have a puddle up in her.
And then trying to think of something useful I can do. I think I'm just gonna attack her again like I did last round with a rapier attack.
All right, go for it.
And then the dagger attack afterwards.
Are you staying where you are, moving around, or?
I think I'll move up next to the halfling just
Like up there?
Yeah.
Okay, then you can roll your d20 again to see if you get a crit. I mean, the 20 hits, so she's at least going to take the 6 damage.
All right. Right. So...
Okay. All right, so she takes the 6 damage from your rapier.
And then
like all day that it rolls almost to 18 and then it goes back to 2 or 3 or 4. I've seen that so many times today.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm gonna roll for the dagger now.
Ooh,
wow.
Oh.
You should roll a d20 first, right?
Yeah.
At advantage.
So hold the shift down and then click roll. That makes it advantage.
Right.
And also, while you're doing that, I did just confirm Thunder Wave, per the raw rules, targets a cube adjacent to the caster. So based off of the fact that it's a 15-foot cube, it's off to your side, whatever side you want.
Sorry. I'm just gonna roll the d20 like.
You have to roll in front of the dagger.
Yep, and you can roll it twice.
You're rolling the damage, but you have to roll the little icon in front of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as I was clicking off to the right of the damage step. That's where I was going wrong on that.
And go ahead and roll the attack one more time because you are flanking, so you have advantage.
Right.
All right, with a 13, her armor is able to turn the attack, and it doesn't really look like it does too much damage to her, so it doesn't hit.
Cool.
All right, back down over to our dear friends.
He starts with 2d10.
He is going to make 2 swings with his long sword to try to see.
First he takes 2d10 because he's on the moonbeam.
Oh, that's right. You want to roll it, or did you already roll it?
I'm looking if first he can try to save or first take the damage. On each of your turn, no. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in flame.
Right.
It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. So you have to make a con save first.
All right, let's see if he makes a con save. No, an 11.
So here we go with the 2d10.
So you rolled 15 earlier on the 2d10. I'm fine with keeping that 15 moving forward.
Oh yeah, sure. Keep it on 15.
That's a
fine
solid
by
one.
me. Not gonna complain about 15 damage.
15, not 156. I'll make sure I can type. It is not looking good. It is going to attempt to swing at both of you with its spectral longsword, and it does so at disadvantage because it is not liking this light right here. Right, 1 and 2. So the first one against Ilya, 14 to hit your AC.
Nope, my AC is 15.
All right, and then an 18 which was at disadvantage to hit Amara.
That's not hit.
You will take 6 force damage as this spectral sword kind of cuts into you. You can feel that in your soul. And he's going to move out from underneath that moonbeam. Let me move that out of the way for a second.
I was gonna move it. I was gonna move it anyways.
He is going to attempt to, you know what? He's just going to completely turn, as far as you know, he's going to go invisible. You no longer see him on the map.
Oh no. Okay, but then I move the moonbeam. Oh, I can move the
Here you
moonbeam.
go. I moved it back to where it was.
I'm moving it up to Macduff then.
Okay.
In hopes that it won't hurt her as much, but the thing that's inside of her.
Sure.
I
So-
still got it. I can cure wounds on her afterwards.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm considering myself.
But so there's no enemy visible for me anymore. Then
Other
finally,
than-
I took out my longbow at the start. I
Oh,
finally
crap.
used it.
Sounds like this is land of small and behind tall people.
Yeah, but Sig, I can shoot around Sig, right? Macduff is a big, beefy orc. I can hit her around.
So it
And there's
looks
nothing wrong with being big and beefy.
like it costs an action to move the moonbeam. So I was just checking on each
Oh,
of your
it's an
turns.
action?
It's an
I
action.
thought
to
a
move
bonus
the moonbeam.
action.
So we can move the moonbeam, or you can make the shot. If you move the moonbeam, I'll make her make a con saving throw to see what she does.
Then I'm keeping the moonbeam where it was,
All right.
near us. And I'm shooting my... Oh, I don't want to hurt myself.
Sorry, Monica.
Other options, other options. No, I'm going to hold my action to shoot my bow in hopes that the other one appears again. The one that turned invisible.
Sorry, one quick thing I'm going to re-clarify. You actually can still see this ghost-like figure, but it feels like it's a lot less material than it was. It appears a lot more translucent, but you can still see the ghost, and it had moved.
And it's where is... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you can still see it, but it definitely looks like much more transparent.
Then I'm going... If it's still there, I'm going to Primal Savagery it one more time, I hope. Because that's acid, at least.
Sure.
Acid. Yeah, the rest I have is all piercing and bludgeoning, and that's not gonna work.
Right.
Yeah, you claw at it, and your hand passes through it as if it wasn't there. Your hand literally doesn't. You don't feel anything when you pass through it. It feels like the last few times when you've been attacking it, you could be able to tell.
I was so stupid. I should have just moved the moonbeam when I saw it, but never mind. I put it back in again. It would have lost another turn trying to get out.
No worries. Okay. If you want to do that, I did throw you off from your plan by when I realized I had read something wrong, and I put it back on the map so you could be able to see.
I just want to keep him in the moonbeam. I want him gone, and the moonbeam is doing him the most damage.
Sure.
So that has priority for me over Primal Savagery.
Given I had messed up that one thing, I'm fine with backtracking. If you want to say that you move the moonbeam instead, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm moving moonbeam instead, and for the rest,
okay.
I'm doing nothing.
It doesn't squint. It doesn't react to the moonbeam being on it or anything. It just is there.
Okay, I said it. I'm doing it. That's my thing.
I love it. All right, Sig. What would you like to do, sir?
I did that. I still see you.
What's that? I go in for the grapple.
Nice.
And try to take Mukdoff to the ground.
All right. Let's see.
So you don't have time. Oh wait.
Let's see you try to grapple down this strength-based character.
Yes.
Strength-based orc. Can you see a human going up against a half orc?
Oh, that was so good. You have bardic inspiration. Dang it. Yeah. I still have one left. Darn it.
Did you still have a bonus action left after your turn? Or you used your bonus action to do the dagger?
Yeah, to attack. Yeah, dang it. Yeah. Yeah, but I still have one for next time if this doesn't work.
All right.
I got the body of Suni compelling me.
I love it. Contested athletics.
Because that's where her power lies.
Sounds
in the body. Athletics check?
Yeah, let's do. I was going to say we can do a contested athletics.
Okay.
And straight athletics roll.
She's taking me.
Yeah, you're trying to Krav Maga her, and she's just swatting your hands away as you're getting all grabsy.
Yep. Handsy right. Sig.
Handsy Sig. Oh my goodness. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Mara.
Does the spirit react to that at all? Just hey, get off me now.
Almost choked on my tea right there. That's good.
Sorry.
That's a good question. The spirit almost looks at it as a game from from what Sig can be able to tell. It's kind of the smirk on its face is continuing to go deeper
Nice.
and deeper.
And then just one last joke in relation to this, and then I'm done. Basically, we all just see like, Mukdop just refuses advances, and everyone's just like, that's not like her.
What is Sig doing? Why is he doing it in the middle of fighting? Come on.
We don't want to hurt them off.
They can do this at any time.
Help us.
Um,
Come around.
Sig has still not heard the safe word, so he's
going for
still
it.
going.
Do we know the safe
Amara
word?
has never seen Mukdop and Sig do this before.
Oh, no.
So
That's
she
true.
does not notice or understand any of it. It's my turn. I'm
Yes.
gonna try to, let's see, kind of immaterial.
Going to get a vest. It's getting cold here.
Thankfully, it's been really nice in California, but it's about to get another monsoon coming through, another atmospheric river. It's good.
Our Texas friends like to tell us about their despair when it hits 40 at night.
Yeah, it's the
Found
worst.
another animal-related thing. Come on.
There you go.
Really fun.
So Mara, what are you wanting to do?
Let's see. I think I'll cast Create Bonfire on the square he's at.
All right.
Go.
Where this guy is?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nice.
And that's at disadvantage or no? No, it's not.
Yeah, it's
Not
just a
at
straight.
disadvantage.
So
Okay.
you create a bonfire underneath this guy.
Oh, I didn't need to roll. Never mind.
Yep. No, you're good. You create the bonfire underneath it, and it doesn't even look down at it. It's as if it
Okay.
doesn't feel or
Anything?
get affected
Okay.
by
It must
anything.
be so bright in that room by now.
It's very bright in that room. It's illuminating everything. And you know what, Amara? Go ahead. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Do you have advantage on perception based off of lines of sight or anything? Like being able to see things?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, then you just see how bright it is in the room.
Okay.
All right. You have that. Are you guys going to stay where you are?
Yeah, I'm staying.
All right. Mukdoth. Mukdoth doesn't know what Sig's advances are trying to do. She will. Yeah, she is going to punch once with her gauntlet at Sig. Or, yeah, she's going to punch at Sig, because Sig was the last one to try to, like, actually tackle her to the ground. But I guess, Jason, you did dagger her. Yeah, let's see.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she doesn't like the fact that you're behind her, so she's gonna turn around and try to swing once with her gauntlet.
Oh, no.
Oh my
no.
god.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will hit.
All right, you take
9
9
damage.
thunder damage.
Oof.
As this
You've got not a lot of left.
this hits.
Yeah.
And she's going to bonus action cast
Oh, no.
Sanctuary on herself. So
January.
you
Oh,
see
no.
a ward appear over her, and until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. You must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Oof.
She loses this if she uses an attack or another spell that
Who loses
affects an
that?
enemy or deals a damage. So
Oh.
Mukdoth has warded herself against attack.
Oh, great.
All right. And moves on back down to Jason. What do you want to do?
Oh my God, Jason. You
Right, I
yourself.
I'm about to. First,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know how we're gonna live.
give Sig the bardic inspiration. So in case he does try to grapple or anything again.
All right.
So Sig, you can use an extra D6 on whatever check or yada yada.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my regular action for casting. What do I have? Cure wounds on myself.
Good call.
What level?
Second level. I'm going like all in on this because I want to make sure I get a good amount. Which did it click? No, it didn't. Oh, there it goes.
Nice. That's solid.
There we go. So that is my turn.
All right. The ghost. I'm gonna just move those out of the way for a second. There we go. The ghost moves around.
But the ghost starts its turn. First roll damage. Well,
The
first
ghost-
roll the save. Then you can move.
The ghost starts its turn and appears unaffected by the fire underneath it. It appears unaffected by the moonbeam above it. It appears that its very ethereal nature is making it to where it isn't interacting with anything. It is just moving almost through a space that is adjacent to the plane of existence that you are on.
I'm reading the text from Moonbeam, but it's ghostly flames. So can a ghost escape ghostly flames?
Does Moonbeam reach into the ethereal plane?
Ooh.
That I don't know, but it's ghostly flames, so
Yeah.
it's a ghost. That's quick.
I'll put it this way. This ghost is on the ethereal plane. And so
Okay.
you can see it because it borders the material plane, and it's not fully in the ethereal. It is it's in what's known as the border ethereal. But it can't affect anything, and you can't affect it while it's in that border ethereal.
So I don't
I
get
think
it.
that would be fun if it affected the ghost.
I think it would be fun. It would be
I
fantastic.
said so. So no attack of opportunity either.
No attack
That's-
of opportunity.
Then
And it is going to go.
Uh-oh.
It's going to come up behind Sig, which Sig
oh no!
Sig doesn't see it right now because he's fighting Mukdoth. And I would say that both Ilya and Amara would be able to see the ghostly form kind of become a little bit more physical
Uh-oh.
behind Sig.
Okay.
Oh shoot! And we can't call out because it's not our turn.
Right. Oh no.
All right, Ilya, it's your turn.
It just turned visible.
It just, as far as you can see, it just turned physical.
My moonbeam moves there,
All right.
and he gets 2d10. Or well, he makes a con save on 2d10.
All right. You will make a con save.
Come on.
Come on,
Come on.
you roll it, right?
22.
22.
No.
So he gets half of 2d10, half of 15,
That's
7
okay.
damage. 7 radiant damage.
All right. 7 radiant damage. This ghost is like. Have you guys all watched WandaVision at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ghost is like that same kind of a thing where Vision's trying to like walk outside of the bubble and it's starting to like fall apart a little bit. That ghost is starting to fall apart a little bit. The moonbeam's kind of disintegrating it a bit, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
I still have movement left. My movement is 35, so one,
And,
2.
With how bright it is in this room, Ilya, would you also be able to give me a perception roll, please?
Yes. Ooh, almost in that 20.
Oh man.
Yeah. You just notice how bright it is in the room.
Oh, my eyes, it's over. Put on
I'm
sunglasses.
moving so that Sig can flank this one that moved up behind. And while I'm doing so, I'm shouting, Sig, look back!
All right. I love it.
Right on.
Right on. It's a shame I don't have
Follow
like a
the lead,
spellcaster
the
that
leader,
can
roll in the line.
lightning bolt. Lightning bolt straight down the line right there.
we're doing a Congo line for my birthday. Like,
Old school second edition lightning.
Yes. Yes.
Hits
I
the wall and
was-
bounces back. Hits everybody twice.
Yes, that would be fantastic.
that was the third round for Moonbeam, right?
I
I'm
have-
having a D10 because it lasts 10 rounds. So
Good.
Nice. That's clever, Yanni. I like that.
I will remember my first or second campaign I was ever playing in, period. And there was a long wooden bridge that we had to get across a chasm, and the DM had a spellcaster at the end of the bridge who was just like, lightning bolt straight down the middle.
Oh, no.
It was just like
That's
we had,
rough.
we had a TPK on it. We had a total party kill, and it was just like, really? We had to reverse like an entire day's worth of sessions. We were like, all right, we'll revisit this next time, and we'll just say that none of that actually happened, and you can retry this encounter.
we had a dream.
That's
We woke up
ridiculous,
from a
man.
dream, like flicker, flicker,
Right.
flicker, flicker,
Yeah.
flicker, flicker.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw myself die. Speaking of seeing yourself die, Sig, it's your turn.
Yay! I put down my White Castle.
Nice.
That's the
Aw,
burgers
okay.
with all the onions, right? White Castle.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
That's
allergic
good.
to onions, so no thank you.
I
Oh,
know.
it's
Are
magical.
that's terrible.
Yeah, that allergy sucks.
Sorry to hear that.
I will turn around and put a swing on the what is obviously bad.
Sounds good. You have advantage on the attack,
Oh,
so you could go for a crit because you are flanking with Ilya moving up.
we'll see.
That's
Two good rolls.
That's beautiful. They're fantastic. All right. You turn around and you spin your blade and you cut right through it, and you somehow decapitate the ghost.
Whoa.
And,
That's the coolest sentence ever.
the body of the ghost explodes in a ball of ethereal sparkles. The head of the ghost, as it's falling to the ground, it explodes in a ball of ethereal sparkles, and then clattering to the ground is a crown of gold that is left behind on the ground.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! It's like a ring!
I like that.
So yeah, you eliminated the ghost that came up behind and were able to finish that one off.
Been around and Aragorn it.
You spin around and Aragorn it. You legitimately do, except you don't just block their blade. You continue all the way through.
Went right through.
Through Macduff!
And he did like a full 360, so he's facing Macduff again. Just like whoosh, and ready to go again.
And then look at Macduff quizzically.
Does anybody still have an eye on the fire burning like?
I do.
Oh yeah. By the
Okay,
way,
cool.
the fire has expanded to the. You did cast bonfire in a fabric tent on a wooden floor.
Yeah, with wooden floors.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I know.
So smoke is
I
starting
forget a
to.
quick question. Is this all just like one floor? Like it's not like
Yeah.
it's not like multi-level.
Correct.
Is it-
Yeah,
No,
you've got
because
like
we
a.
jump from rooms to rooms.
The tent
Okay,
goes
just
up
double
like
checking.
40 feet.
Okay.
It's like imagine you did see when you came in other tents that were set up, and one of the tents that was really big in the entrance was another big top tent that had like carnival type performances going on the inside of it. You would have walked past that one to get to this one.
Gotcha. Because I don't want to be like you on the like third or fourth floor, like, oh no, the floor's gone.
Yeah.
Fall.
Good
That
thing
would
is,
stick.
I think Amara can dismiss this bonfire like just at.
Yeah, well,
at
it's not
a
my
whim.
turn yet.
That's-
Unless Sig, do you have anything else to do on your turn? Do you need to heal at all or anything like that? Because you took.
Not
Did you
yet.
ever take the 10 thunder damage?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that was the only damage that he took.
Nice.
All right, Amara. Oh, I guess it does show. It has the
Awesome.
health bar right there.
So, where is the ghost people?
Ghost
to find
People
out.
has been destroyed, as far as you can tell. Now you just have this Mukdoth person going all crazy. and
Okay.
attacking.
So I'm gonna stop the bonfire. I
Alright.
retract the fire, and then I do nothing because everyone's in the way.
You see,
I'm locked off.
you see some of the
Lightning.
charred remains. Some of the wood is still smoking from where the bonfire was, but your magical fire disappears, and it seems like you were able to catch it before it engulfed the whole tent.
Oh my gosh. You. That was scary.
No, total party kills.
Fire is not even scary at all. I mean, it's just pull it back in, cast it out.
Yeah,
Oh.
like Egwene tried to do and burn Hammer on.
Yes.
Just pull it back.
Yeah,
Well, I think different magic system
that's
or
true.
whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, is Mukta still grappled or no?
No, she swatted off Sig's attempts to grapple.
She's about to be surrounded.
Okay, well, I guess, try to freeze her feet to the floor. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not much I can do, but I can try that.
Okay. Is that an attack roll that you're going to make against her?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make a wisdom save because she does have sanctuary on her.
Oh, she does. Okay.
Darn it.
Alrighty.
All right. If it meets, then it beat. Well, I guess it was just a straight roll. It was a straight 9. So you're not able to overcome her sanctuary. So
Okay.
on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Alright, I will do nothing.
All right.
Fair enough.
It
I
comes
don't see another target, right? Just her?
No, they're halfling.
Alright.
Yeah, we are friends. Please do not freeze me.
I guess I can save, or yeah, I just lose my attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
spell slot.
Cool.
perfect.
I don't have a spell slot for that.
Nice.
It's a cantrip.
Mukdoth doesn't like being surrounded by all of these puny mortals,
Uh-oh.
and so she is going to reach down, and you see like a little button on her belt, kind of like Ant-Man, where it has the little like regulator to adjust her size, and
Right.
she presses the button on her suit, and
Oh, crap.
she's casting Enlarge Reduce on herself.
Oh,
We don't
crap.
have her suit yet, guys.
And Mukdoth is. I'm going to move your moonbeam out of the way, or I'm going to make it smaller because it's making it hard for me to select things. There we go.
You do know that it will be coming back, right?
Yes, there we go. I just made it small, made it easier for me. Mukdoth all of a sudden grows to be quite large.
So Jason gets squished. Like up against the wall.
No.
She's
That's not
a big
very
boy.
fun. That's not very fun. No.
I'll say that it pushes. Oh my gosh, I have all three of you.
Sorry.
It pushes Sig out of the way a little bit.
Not in the moonbeam, right? No, okay.
No, it just pushes Sig out of the way. So Sig is really hoping for death by snoo snoo now with Gigantor Mukdoth. And then as a bonus action, you're going to see she presses another button on her, and her guardian armor shimmers a little bit. You see this little like defensive field kind of shake on it. All right. That's Mukdoth's turn. Jason.
Oh no. I was afraid of this. I don't know what to do.
She hits twice as hard now. Heal yourself.
Because I was going to joke about on my turn I was gonna like try and jump on her and like cover her eyes so she couldn't really attack us, but yeah, that's not happening now. That was a joke, by the way. I wasn't seriously considering it.
That's what we all say.
Okay, Tim, I just want to clarify. You said she has a metal arm?
Her left arm.
Okay.
She has like a whole artificer suit that can do all the weirdest things. Her arm is a weapon, her belt can do things like enlarge, reduce. She's an artificer. Sorry, American.
I don't know how to say it
works.
either.
I'm fine. Yeah.
In English, in British English, it's artificer. In American, it's artificer. But I only realized that after like 5 sessions of Mara playing one.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can say it either way.
Yeah, but I didn't know there was a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know there was different either, to be honest. Yeah.
Potato, tomato.
Potato, potato. Tomato,
Yeah.
tomato.
All right. Okie dokie. First off, I'm going to apologize for this. I believe I'm going to go with casting heat metal
Nice.
on the metal arm.
Oh, poor her.
That's so
Birds
good.
hurt.
That's so good.
Like, because I don't want to cast it like on the armor that's like all on her body, because like that just feels a bit far. Like I'm trying to like hurt the ghost so much that it wants to leave.
But
Without,
not the
like,
arm,
okay.
because there is no real arm in the arm. She misses her arm and has a metal arm.
And it's
so she
attached
doesn't
up
feel
into
the
her
heat.
socket and everything right now.
Yeah.
It's a separate, like a device.
That's what I'm
Not
hoping
like
for. Like,
It'll hurt the stump.
It'll hurt.
Yeah, it will hurt some.
yeah.
You see it
Like-
definitely work. There's no save for heat metal, right? It just happens. So I'm pretty sure.
It's one of the
Yeah.
nastiest.
Yeah. Close right above.
Sorry,
Yeah.
someone came out of the bathroom.
Oh, you're fine.
Woo-woo. Oh,
Yeah,
they say come.
Yeah, so it just does the 2d8 damage, and then if it okay, I'm just gonna read the whole last paragraph. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object.
Okay.
It's her arm, so she can't really drop it.
Yeah.
If it does not drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Such a good use of that spell. I love that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
she
love
straight up
that.
takes 13
That's
damage
terrible.
from it.
She can't
So
drop the
terribly
arm.
good.
You see Mukdoth like their eyes grow really wide in confusion as they look down at their arm as if seeing it for the first time. And I'd say that it starts to glow up by the socket. Like that's where the warmth is concentrated and that damage is happening. So yeah, That's super, super effective. And you're right.
Have you guys seen the meme?
What?
The meme where there's a guy whose face just like, and the writing on it is the look your DM gives you when you're shoving gold pieces down an enemy's
Oh,
throat,
yeah.
and you look at the spellcaster, say prepare heat metal
That's amazing.
for interrogation. Yeah,
Side
interrogation
note.
purposes.
Heat metal stacks. So if you have multiple casters that all cast heat metal, you can continuously just, everyone on their turn is just like, I'm going to continue heating that metal and turning it into.
It gets hotter and hotter, don't it?
Yeah, it's just, that's awful. It's such a good spell. It's such a good spell.
Yeah.
And
It's like
if
the
we're
line-
thinking of it realistically, it takes such a long time for metal to cool down.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not like it's up and it's cold. Metal keeps warm, keeps
Yeah.
heat.
Unless you dip it in water.
Well, no, it
Right.
boils the water. If it's
Yeah.
hot enough, it just boils the water off and stays hot.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we wrap up the turn, like does that like amount of damage to the arm like affect? Does that affect the arm at all? I guess is the question. Like
From what you can see, it looks like Mukdoth moves the arm and is wondering why it's hurting so much, but it looks like it's still moving, but it's hard for them to really use it to its fullest extent. So
okay, yeah, that's what I'm clarifying.
yeah, it definitely appears as if you have imposed disadvantage on their attacks by doing this. That is something you can definitely see. Like, there is a level of discomfort there that this person has not encountered before.
And then before like I finish the turn, y'all just say like, leave our friend alone.
All right.
Like, or I will keep this up.
I don't think she stands to reason.
Yeah, she opens up her mouth and snarls at you.
Okay, I figured I'd try, so that's all I got.
Sounds even deeper of a timber now that Mukdoth is Giganto Mukdoth. All right, it circles around to Ilya. Ilya, you have your moonbeam that's right here beside you.
Yeah, I'm moving it over Mukdoth again.
All right.
And I'm thinking, shall I move there, or can I move in front of the mirror, or is that whole place occupied by the mirror?
I'd say that you could be able to stand there in that spot. Yeah, that mirror was closer up against the wall.
I want to give Sig. Why did it stop moving? There.
Yeah, so if you went, because you'd have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, I've got
5 to
35.
get around. Yeah, you're plenty of movement to get there.
So the moonbeam is she has to do another con save, or Mukdoth has to do a con save this time.
Mukdoth with the con save, which Mukdoth has
Or
really good
15
con,
or
but she
7 damage.
rolled a 3.
So she gets 15 damage.
All
Radiant.
right, Mukdoth gets 15 radiant
She
damage.
has so fucking many hit points.
Radiant
that's fair.
damage upon her body. All right, she's got that moonbeam going on. All right, Sig.
Oh, 4. Roll my dice. Where's the 4? Where's the 4?
What
Gosh,
would you
Sig
like
doesn't
to
know
do,
what to
good
do
sir?
now.
Doo-doo.
I don't know.
I am going to sternly say, you get back to how you have been in the past, or the consequences shall be dire.
Nice.
Try to intimidate the thing into submission.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll an intimidation.
You can do it, Sig. I believe in
Can I
you.
help it? Can I help him somehow?
Ooh, I think you still have
And I'm
bardic
standing
inspiration too if you want
menacing
to
on the other side.
add.
Let's see. How do I want to? All right.
Oh, well, you don't need help.
I know what I think would be most fun, Tim. Just saying.
You get a temporary look of almost. It's not fear, but it's the first time you've seen uncertainty pass across the face of Mukdoth, and it lasts for a moment, long enough to where, like a lick of clarity passes over their face for the briefest of moments, and it seems as if Mukdoth is the one talking to you. And all you hear her say is, "I'm sorry," before the eyes go black again, and you get the very Lord of the Rings talking to the King of Rohan, with Saruman puppeting the king, where he turns, or where Mukdoth looks at you and starts laughing.
Okay.
You have no power here.
Thank you. I love that. That's excellent. Well
Thank you.
done.
Thank
Your arm is broken.
I love that. Oh, dude. All right. Hey, you didn't have inspiration before. I'm giving it to you now. That's good.
All right.
That's good. That's good. Oh, man. That's right. DM's giving out inspiration like candy.
Nice.
It's my birthday.
Dang
It's
it.
not
It's your birthday.
candy. It's like
That's
cake.
the closest
Nice.
I can be able to do. But
Oh,
yeah, it was you. You would have not broken through to Mukdoth underneath it had you not rolled that good of an intimidation. But so good job on that. I won't count that as your action. I'll count that as you tried it within 6 seconds. So what do you want to do on your turn? And I know I asked right as you took a bite of food. It was great.
Oh, sorry. What? All right.
No, for Sig.
Was that?
I said you asked that on your turn, but that didn't count as your action. I was saying that right there was just.
Oh.
I was gonna let you have that as a free interaction with him because you didn't cast anything or take an action.
Yeah.
And you do see like a bunch of dents in their armor, even though they're massive, and it looks like, Mukdoth has taken a number of hits, especially with that heat metal going on.
Okay. I will try to make an attack
All right.
with Hugh, but make it non-lethal.
Okay.
Nice.
Definitely doable. 16 will hit.
All right.
And what's your damage? All right, 8 slashing damage. You swing your blade, and I guess you turn it to the flat side of the blade right at the last minute to more cripple than maim. And with a scream, Mukdoth does fall down to the ground. They lose concentration on their spell, and they start to shrink, to be back down to their normal size. Mukdoth is unconscious.
It's like Mario Bros.
is the ghost still there?
Yeah. So Mukdoth is down. Definitely down. Damage. Okay, there's that. And the ghost has, or the apparition steps out of that body.
As she falls down, she almost tips against the halfling, but I just stick out an arm
No, wait.
by her falling.
Nice.
And let her gently down.
All right. Yeah. So she is
Unconscious.
unconscious on the ground. All right. Yeah, Sig, that was pretty fantastic.
Right on.
It comes around to Amara. Amara, you can see Giganto Muckdoth has fallen down on the ground, and out from or coming out from within her is this apparition.
Okay. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, I want to set it on fire, but I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Thank you.
I want to. Like, I want to do that.
She's chaotic
But-
enough for it.
Yeah. It really itches my shoulders. I want to set him on fire, but I'm gonna hit him with Ray of Frost.
Okay. All right. 14. Is no 14 would have hit the
13.
others. 13 would have hit the others, but it seems to like pass through a part of it that was not fully corporeal. It was more ethereal.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Anything else on your
Now
turn?
she sets him on. Now she sets him on fire. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Beautiful. All right. Muckdoth. Let's see if we can.
Is that a death roll?
All right. Muckdoth with one failure.
Oh no.
This warrior.
No.
I'm not letting that happen. I'm just telling you that right now.
I'm torn.
I'm nearby. I have plenty of healing spells left.
Like, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I'm not about to just go, oh hey, well, monster's out now. No, like
I was at 3 hit points. I was at 3 hit points like 10 minutes ago. Remember?
Yeah, I know. Like Jason's honestly gonna fluctuate between like, hey, I'm brave and like no, like good, and like, oh crap, I'm really scared. I think, and like that. This is one of those moments of like it's just all the guilt of like having attacked her so much and the heat metal thing. Like
the apparition looks down at Muckdoth and says, for everyone to hear, "You were not worthy of possession." And reaches down with a withering
I'm glad
touch.
she can't hear it. What, she?
wait, what'd he do?
It reaches down with a withering touch to try to end.
No! Can I do something to stop? No. Wait,
That's not
when it moves out of her, it moves with outside of my range, melee. Didn't I get an attack of opportunity on the Wraith
An attack of
when it
opportunity
moved
on the
out
Wraith?
of my golf? It moved out of my melee range.
It did move out of Muckdoth. Yeah,
I'm
I'll give you the
Muckdoth.
attack of opportunity. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that while I confirm this.
So straight attack roll. I haven't done that in a long time. How do I roll a straight attack roll? Action.
Like with what are you attacking with? Because like basically like just to
attack of opportunity can do with a ranged weapon, right? Because Macduff is laying down, so I could use my bow. Is that an attack
You would
of
have been able
opportunity?
to swing at it as it was like going past you, so to speak. So you could do your is your primal savagery? That's a cantrip. You could try to make an unarmed strike against it.
Where? Oh, there it is. Unarmed strike. No advantage, so just straight roll. Oh, I can't see it. 13. 1 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, no, it does. It's not hard. It's not high enough to be able to hit its AC.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
If I killed it, it couldn't kill Macduff.
Right. I was right there too. So do I get an attack?
You're still within melee range of it.
Yeah, you're still in range.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sig might.
All right.
Sick.
Let's see. Let me take a screenshot if I can and send this over to the group.
Oh, no.
Oh god. That's 20 or something.
Let's see. Can I put a screenshot in our? I can.
Oh.
Oh.
Youch.
There.
That's the withering touch.
Facebook?
Yeah, that's what he's gonna go for. The
Oh,
withering.
no! Was it at advantage or disadvantage?
She's unconscious, so it's at advantage.
Oh my
And
god.
unfortunately, hits on unconscious creatures do count as 2 death saves.
What?
And she just rolled a death save. I was ready for death to cure wounds on her as soon as my turn started. So Macduff is...
Unfortunately, the ghost, having rendered Macduff as
Oh,
unworthy
shit.
of possession, reaches down and just to go with the same flavor that we've used on other things that have happened in this particular encounter, you see Macduff, all of her features begin to age, and they begin to age rapidly, quickly past the 10, 20, 30, 40 years, to where it seems that her whole body just dries up and she has no more breath in her lungs.
Oh my
Indiana
god,
Jones and the
instantly
Last
looked
Crusade.
at it.
Yeah, Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, very much. I, did not have any intentions of that playing out that way, but
No.
Weren't going to kill anyone on my birthday. I told you 100,000, don't you?
at least
Bad
it
plan,
wasn't
better than
one
no
of
plan.
You.
Oh.
All right. It uses its attacks to do that. It reaches down with both hands and withering touches Macduff. Unfortunately, getting a critical hit. Which I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyways, because if she's unconscious on the ground, any hits against an unconscious person are crit hits anyways, but it was just on top of that. Roll.
Are you sure it wasn't mad at me for using the heat metal on it? Like, come after me, not her, man. She didn't deserve that. It's bullshit.
So that's what you
I'm
say
the one
to it
hitting
at
you
the
with the
beginning of
moonbeam
your turn.
constantly.
You say that to her or to it at the beginning of her turn, and
Dang it. I was trying to, like, convince you, the DM, oh, hey, he should have gone after me instead and saved Macduff. But apparently that's not the case.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Sig, because a lot of that is on me.
Wasn't intentional.
I still feel terrible, and we'll have this conversation if I make it through this.
There.
Okay. Like, just tears streaming down my face after having seen my friend aged to death. I just, like, point at the ghost, and I'm going to cast... I'm going with... You know what, screw it. I'm just going with it. I'm going to cast Shatter on it. So, 10-foot radius sphere, because I can make a sphere that won't hit anybody else.
Sure.
So, DC 14 con save.
All right, con save time. 22.
Dang it! Okay, so it takes half of that damage.
All right, and that was thunder damage.
Yep.
Alrighty, so unfortunately, half of half.
Oh, boo! Dang it!
I'll round it up to 2.
I'll take what I can get.
All right, yeah, but you do see that it does take damage. That it actually did. It did get knocked back from this.
I will take what I can get.
All the way back around to Ilya.
Ilya is pissed as hell.
Oh,
I'm thinking, am I going to move the moonbeam? Yeah, the moonbeam does the most damage, no matter what I do.
One quick thing for Jason. Jason, could you also make a perception check?
Oh no.
How bright the room is and everything.
Do I want to succeed on this? Or do I not?
There we go. Someone got above a 13 or above. All right.
Hey, I rolled a 20 on perception.
You got a 12.
No, but in the beginning, I rolled a 20 on perception.
Oh,
so
like
it's
in
not
the
the
very
first high perception roll.
Yes, yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, since you guys have been doing this particular set of combat, especially with the room lightening up and everything, you do, Jason, you do look around and you see something in one of the mirrors. You see that same like image of the little boy that had been rolling the ball back and forth, and you get a wider view image of that area, where not only do you see the little boy with the ball, but you also see what looks to be like a lion cub or a panther cub or a tiger cub or it's some sort of like cat-like creature, but it also has these 2 like tentacle tendrils coming.
A baby displacer.
Yeah.
And it
But
looks...
like the...
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not seeing it. He's seeing it. No, never mind.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Ilya? Or Yenny?
Is it like a small version of the one we saw in the carnival that was playing with the children?
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
You happen to see this cub and this young boy that are rolling a ball back and forth with each other. They are just kind of sitting still, looking out the mirror from whatever this other place is, almost watching what's going on in your room. And I'd say you also see a third figure kind of standing behind them, kind of in the shadows, so to speak. They're not very well illuminated. You can just see a shadow across this small form that looks to be wearing a mask.
A mask.
Okay, so the child and the displacer beast, they're looking at me, and the figure
Third
is
form.
looking. Gotcha. Is looking at the kids or looking at me?
They're standing behind the kids, like off to the side.
Okay.
And they're
So the
looking-
kids don't see the figure.
Yeah, and they're
Okay.
yeah, or they don't
In
appear to be
which
looking.
mirror is he seeing this?
He
That's a
looks
good question.
around. He notices it first in the mirror that's like right here beside him, and then he looks around the room and he sees the same image in every one of the mirrors around the room, where it seems.
So
like
I've been standing in front of a mirror the whole time. Would I've seen this in the corner of my eye because I'm turned towards Duff? So the mirror
you
to my
didn't
side?
notice. You didn't notice.
Okay.
All right, Ilya, it's your turn. Jason, you could have also said like, "Whoa, what's that?" and like pointed it out for other people to see too.
Yeah. So I'll be like, what the heck?
Ilya's pissed, and Ilya's going to do a pretty wolfish thing. We can occupy space with people we know. She's going to stand over Macduff like she's done before when Amara and Sig were down. And Primal Savagery again. I'm not even going to bother with... Shall I moonbeam? Yeah, I'm moving the moonbeam, but I'm moving to stand over Macduff so that her body cannot be maimed more.
All right.
And I'm half like sheltering Jason, even though I'm more hurt.
Con save.
By nature.
This time a 10. So it takes the 15
damage.
radiant damage. And it looks like the full radiant damage goes through.
Okay. Ooh, I want to ask for a smoke break, but how far along are we in this fight? This has been a long fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's they're almost bloodied. But if you want to take a quick
Oh.
break, do you guys want to take a
Yeah,
quick?
can we take like 5 minutes or something?
I'm fine with that. Is that okay by you guys? All right. I'm gonna. In that case,
All
I'll
good.
go.
I have to go eat my feelings
Birdie.
now.
Eat your feelings right now. All right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Sounds good. I'm
Okay.
just grabbing like goldfish
Thank
or
you.
something to drink.
For sure.
Ugh.
Alrighty. I am back. I don't know about you guys. Looks like Ilya's still out, and Marcus will be back in a second. Sweet. Oh, I think you were muted.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, I muted myself because I was typing away.
Oh, gotcha.
I can hear the typing, but it wasn't bad.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I should put on my
Yeah,
glasses too.
yeah, basically I muted and then I unmuted and then I was like, wait, no, I probably should keep muted just in case it's, yeah.
I get it.
Because I'm just trying to hit like the highlights of, this whole thing. Basically, we faced the spirits when the spirits aged everybody and gave them frightened. Mukdoth got possessed. When Amara killed the one with Chaos Bolt, Mukdoth is possessed. My little bit, the vicious mockery, the potion thing that Ilya did, the thing about Thunderwave we talked about really quick.
Mm-hmm.
KO'd Mukdoth. Mukdoth, aged to death. The shatter on the ghost. I was trying to hit the cinematic moments and also note the important stuff that came up.
Of course.
Yeah.
One flavor thing is still my round. As I stood over Macduff, I howled like a wolf, even though I'm in human elven form.
And I'll note that too. Yeah. I mean that's.
My God, Tim.
I was not expecting things to go this way, but man,
I was standing there ready to cure wounds on her. It was the first thing I would have done.
I am along for the ride.
Just say it, Tim. If you want to justify air quotes her her not being dead later on. This is the House of Illusions.
This is the house. This is true.
Oh hey, we just thought she was
Illusion.
possessed, but she was just chilling, drinking, carnival drink the whole time.
The Kool-Aid,
Just
the whole
"Sup,
time.
guys?"
The entire time.
When we started this fight, I was like, guys, are we gonna kill Macduff?
Well, we need to have space to be able to invite Yarun to be able to play with us as well. So
he doesn't want to. I keep asking him. He really doesn't want to.
I thought I just saw him walk by in the screen, so I figured
Yeah.
I would joke around and say that.
He enjoys hearing us and sharing it with me, but he doesn't want to play.
I get it. I totally get it.
Weren't you meaning you're
Especially
making
after
room
that.
for Brittany to join?
Yeah, exactly. See? We need,
Oh,
we need
yeah. And the DM wants his girlfriend
We need
in.
to come in as knocked off to
That's
Honey's
all
still
giving
going
her
for hunt.
fine. Man, she seems to be rolling really well, but it's not on the roll 20. What's up with it?
This is true. All right,
Okay,
Sig.
I got it.
Ilya moved the moonbeam and is guarding Mukdoth's body. What
And
does
howl
Sig
like
do?
a wolf at seeing her go down.
What does Sig do with I don't know. How's he feeling right now?
Oh,
Shock,
Sig is
rage, sadness, confusion?
Sig is feeling vengeful,
Oof.
Are you suddenly going
and
barbarian?
he
on us?
will use his movement action to move right here. As he's moving, he says, "You will not survive
Oof.
this action." And bonus action, he will do the vow of enmity.
Okay.
This is the 5th round of Moonbeam, right?
Yeah, you cast it on round 3 and it's round 8 of combat.
Yeah, so now
Oh yeah.
I'm on
It is
5
a
now.
bonus
so we have 5
action,
more.
and I can choose a creature I can see within 10 feet of me and gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute or until it hits 0.
Sounds good. Well, you already have advantage, so now you've got stacked advantage where you can get a +2 to your attack.
Ooh, stack. Alright, and then...
I think that was what we had talked about, all the way back at session 0, is the whole concept
Think
of
so.
stacked advantages and things like that.
Gotcha.
I'm so glad that you had advantage on that. Change that 2 to a 23 or whatever that was. That'll hit. And the 2-hand did more than the 1-hand that time.
Oh my gosh, it's like the first time that's happened.
Literally, it's all 11, 6, 12, 6. It was oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, so that hits. That hits.
Okay.
So he takes the 9 damage, and are you doing anything else on top of that?
All 3 actions.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to burn a smite or anything.
I'm out of spell slots.
10-4. All right. Amara.
Okay, I am. Where am I?
You're at the bottom.
Oh, okay. I'm actually. Let's see. still want to burn them, but I'm not going to do that.
Don't you have anything with radiance? Maybe.
No. Mm-mm. All of my spell slots are taken up after that last chaos assault. I have nothing left there. I can only do cantrips. Yeah, I'll just cast Ray of Frost. I really can't do much else.
All right, go for it. Nat 20 definitely hits, and the ice goes over and it hits this creature, and it seemingly passes into it and then passes through it, and it seems unaffected by cold damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Anything else?
I'm gonna move up. Gotta get to that screen.
All right.
Yeah.
It comes around to its turn. I need one of you to roll me a d6. And pray it's not a 6. Okay. It's not a 6. That's good.
Nice.
It's going to attempt to reach out and touch.
It first takes the con save and the 2d10.
Oh, yes. Good call. Very good call. Let's do that con save.
Thank you, Ilya. For real.
16.
I love that movie, Phil. Seriously.
This
Yeah.
has been a really, really good one.
Oh, it's been awesome. 16.
Yeah.
That saves.
The con was, oh, it's so far up.
I know. That's why I was like, I can't remember what
Yeah. So you get half damage.
Yeah, but 7 then. But I don't know what the con is. The con is 12, so he takes 7 then.
Okay. It's not looking very good. And it's going to reach out with 2 hands. It's going to try to hit Ilya and Jason. Well, actually, no, it's going to hit Ilya and Sig. It doesn't, because you haven't done anything to that ghost yet.
Yeah,
I haven't.
All of my stuff is against Muckdoth, so
Yeah.
I could see, you know, like
Since I cast Moonbeam, so it would stand the reason that it takes me.
Ilya, a 9 doesn't hit you.
not getting Ilya too.
Ilya, you got a 9 doesn't hit your AC, right?
I've got a 15 AC.
Okay. And then Sig, does a 16 hit you? 1, 6. All right. You are...
Not if it has a -1.
Meets it, beats it. So his AC is 16.
So a 16 does hit.
Okay. As I say, I don't think it has a -1 for anything. Unless did you bane it?
No.
Okay. Then,
So it still missed me, right? So my concentration still stayed up.
yeah, your concentration's still good. Sig, I need you to go ahead and make a con saving throw. Okay, so you're going to take 15 necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 3.
Okay. 16?
15.
15.
Yep. And
Actually reduced by 3?
By 3, yep.
Okay.
And he can't do that. Did not recharge. All right. Jason.
Trying to think. Well, I got level 1s. Nothing level 1s are going to help me hurt this thing. So I'm going to go. I'm just gonna go with another thunderclap on this thing. So my range is 5 feet. He's still next to me. So thunderclap. Yeah, DC 14 con save.
Boop. And 9.
Yeah, so take that 1 damage.
All right. He takes half of 1 damage, so he takes 1 damage.
like before I did the thunderclap, you know, I said like something like "You bastard, you'll pay for that," and then like and then 1 damage.
Yep. I love it. But it does work. He does take a little damage.
And that's all I've got this turn.
All right, back up to Ilya.
Ilya.
Get him, Ilya. Mess him up.
Yeah. Primal Savagery. Do I have advantage? No. Wait.
Yeah, you don't.
Is this? Why does Sig keep making save throws?
Sig got hit by the attack that missed you, and so he had to make a con save to see if he would be able to.
I can
not
cast
lose his marks.
resistance or primal savagery, but I'm angry, so primal savagery because I'm primal rage.
Good call.
Mess him up. Just take this thing out. It's
Oh,
a
wow.
jerk. There's it.
Never mind.
Okay.
No.
I'm just holding my moonbeam.
Your rage blinds you. He
And
says
it's
to you.
2d6.
That's fair.
Sig.
Hopefully we'll whittle this thing down before it gets us. I'm good.
The moonbeam's still there. Still
Yeah.
got 4 more rounds.
17 hits.
Take that, jerk.
Ooh, there it is.
And
There
Okay.
it is.
What's it look like
Yes!
when you take
Yeah.
this thing down?
They deserve this so much.
What does it look like? I love that Sig is the one getting like
Yeah,
the final
he
vengeance
deserved this
swing on
100%.
it. Like,
After getting withered down and you know, forcibly physically tired, it looks at the thing and it just shakes his head. Seeing Mukdot behind it, a single tear runs from his left eye, and he comes from up high and cuts down, shearing it in half at a 45-degree angle from shoulder to hip.
nice.
that's fantastic. It's gonna stand there for a second, as if like it doesn't realize that it's all. And then it does that like cliche anime where it's just like, shing, both parts like slide apart from each other.
Oh my god.
And then it just like disintegrates into the etherealness, and yeah, you see as its body is disappearing, something does fall out of its waist and land on the ground with a clatter, and you see laying there on the ground a dagger that looked similar to the one that was like embedded in the chest of the king statue, but this one, it's not made of stone. It's, you know, it's got this ornate handle on it that has a black pearl embedded in the hilt, and the back of the dagger is jagged sawtooth. So you've got the pearls in the back of the pommel, and then it has this like jagged sawtooth edge on the top part of it. So that's just sitting there laying on the ground. The room mostly goes quiet. I say mostly because the halfling is still sitting there just screaming in terror. He's just inconsolable right now. But I will say that you look up and you see in the mirrors the people that were looking back at you in each one of the mirrors. They all kind of turn and face towards one of the mirrors, and they all start walking as if they are moving beyond your line of sight, and one by one they all disappear, to where you can't see them in any of these mirrors except for this mirror right here. So I'll go ahead and ping it a few times. So
we're out of initiative, right?
you are out of combat. You can do whatever you wish.
I'm in my inventory. I had this. I took, that's way back with the church. I took some sets of children's clothing for in case we would find children. I'm going to use like a shirt or something to pick up the dagger, and the crown had fallen to as well, right?
Yeah.
I don't touch them directly. For now, I'm just going to fold them in a piece of cloth and put them in the handy haversack.
Okay.
So,
What does my divine sense pick up off of these
oh,
items?
I was gonna wait until after a long rest when I could change my spells and do something new. Divine sense.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Can you read what your divine sense is able to detect?
Absolutely. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a nauseous odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, celestial, fiend, or undead, of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity, the vampire Count Strahd von Verovich, for instance. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Okay.
This feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier +1.
Sounds good. You would be able to detect, and so just based off of that, it doesn't seem like there's anything hostile or super evil nearby. You don't get any vibes coming off of either of these two items that you've picked up. You do get a sense of imbued magic that is like inherent to both of these items.
Okay.
You get the sense that the crown is somehow hallowed. You can be able to get that kind of a vibe from it. And I would say that your senses are a little thrown off because you get a feeling like there is something fiendish that is both nearby and not nearby.
Okay.
And when you kind of look around to try to find the source of whatever that is, you stop at looking at the mirror that's over here, where you see the two children, and then you see the figure in the back. They're all just kind of waiting here at this mirror. You kind of get a vibe that fiendish feeling might be coming from that mirror or something within that mirror, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have a question. From Amara's perspective, or looking around and at the mirror and the statues and everything that happened, and we're at a carnival that's Fey in origin or from the Feywild. Would she recognize anything from her background and history that would shed light?
Go ahead and roll me either a history or an arcana at advantage. Because I'm curious.
Well, while this is happening, Ilya will look at the ones who are hurt the most and begin dole out cure wounds.
That sounds fantastic. And that could not have been a better advantage roll right there. You turned a nat 1
Oh
into
my
a nat
God.
20.
Wow.
That's the swing that we can hope
Awesome.
for. Yeah, you would recognize that you know, from your past, from your experiences, especially when you were 47 years younger.
Nice.
Of however old you are now.
She was like 2 months old when we met her, right?
We don't age that fast. No. Fairies
No, we
have
were just
longer lives
born or
than
something.
humans
I think she had only been in the material plane for like a few
for a
months.
couple months. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I've got.
So who needs to cure wounds?
I
Anyway,
can-
so what do I recognize?
Yeah.
Can we? Yeah.
Yeah, so you would recognize that, like, this particular carnival, you know, it's one that people they've known about for a while, and it's visited all sorts of planes of existence for centuries. Like, this thing has been in operation for a while. And you would know that Master Witch and Master Light that run the Witchlight Carnival, you would know them through your associations on the Fey Court. You would know that they were a ladrin of great power, and that for the most part they're very benevolent people. But the whole power that allows the Witchlight Carnival to traverse the different planes of existence, it's a risky power. It's one of those that it can tap into areas where you may not want to cause disturbances, and you've only heard of other essentially incursions where different planes of existence start to intersect with one another in earlier conflict that happened on the court of the Gloomhaven, where there was, it's not quite a revolution that occurred, but there was a person who tried to seize power and was imprisoned centuries earlier, that you simply know of them as the Princess of Glass.
Oh, okay.
And things start clicking in your mind where their realm of power and where they would get a lot of their power from was, it's associated to the same realm that this carnival uses to kind of traverse the back alleys, so to speak, between the planes of existence, popping up here and popping up there. You start to think that it's odd that you would have encountered it in the woods, crossing back to the town of Erebor, on a journey that you didn't think anybody knew that you were out on. You know, nobody that you knew from the Gloomhaven Court. As far as you knew, they weren't even really aware that you had gone.
Yeah, I mean, the Sealy and neither court knew I
Yeah.
left at the time.
That's right. Yeah, the Sealy Court and the Unsealy Court. Sorry, not the Gloomhaven Court.
Gloomhaven is fine. Yeah. But yeah.
So, yeah. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. It was a suspicion I had when we arrived here, but
Yeah. So you
forgot
think-
about it chasing the child.
Yeah. You anticipate that there's other things going on that are above like what you've been experiencing up to this point.
That was it Oh, wait. Yeah.
Do what?
Yeah, I'm going to relay that information to my companion.
Sure.
Thanks.
I don't know if you guys caught what Timothy was saying, but it's pretty odd that this carnival is here, that we arrived here to begin with.
That they knew my name. Because
That they
no one
knew
knew my name.
that they knew my name or our names. It's odd that anyone knew that I was on a journey at all, to anywhere. And
Same for me. I'm like like 95% of the time I'm off the grid. So the fact that they know that I joined up with people and the fact that they took my wild shape when we came here, which I really didn't like.
Yeah.
and also this carnival travels different planes of existence using power that is not particularly, I don't want to say unstable, but not quite. I think it would be better to say it's untamed. It's not, it's a bit more chaotic than, say, certain powers that, like, say, your divine power, say, it's a little less controllable, and you don't always know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and you would know that there are forces out there that would love to be able to utilize this power for themselves and whatever their goals are, not just moving around a carnival to different planes of existence
Right.
just because carnivals are fun.
Well, and this particular power, it allows the carnival to move, but it takes a lot of power for that. So the power behind it is immense, and different forces would love to use it from different planes of existence. And entities from those different planes would be vastly different than any
Where
you
did
have
they get that
encountered.
power from? What sources the power? What fuels the shifting around, the holding this
Sounds like chaos.
I'll give Amara one word that she'll know, or one plane of existence that she would be familiar with. Prismir. It's one of the names of the Feywild. It's a domain. It's a domain of delight within the Feywild, and it's spelled Prismeer, Prismeer. And domain of Prismeer is one of those things that initially the Princess of Glass had been imprisoned for trying to overstep and take over control of the domain of Prismeer.
Okay, so the Princess of Glass had tried to take over the domain of light, or Prismeer, and was
Domain of
imprisoned.
delight. Domain of delight. Sorry.
Oh, delight. Sorry. And in that she was imprisoned, but we can assume that something has changed. Considering the whole Feywild, like where I'm from, the forest area where I'm from, is quite drastically changed. And I don't know what has become of the Princess of Glass. I assume maybe she has escaped, and there are other entities from my life I know who are involved. I think it was one of my uncles or somebody, one of the princes of, I can't remember now. I'd have to look through my notes, but I know that he is involved. because he was part of the Steely Court and abdicated to the unsteely court for whatever reason. This has all happened relatively fast, considering I hadn't left home for that long.
Yeah. It's almost as if there's things happening in the background that you may be just caught up in the wind of it.
Mm-hmm. This is, I would say nothing is as it seems, or as you might expect. I'm not even sure those kids are, or that child is someone we need to even pursue, or that he needed saving in the first place at this point.
But when we came into this room, we tried to leave and we couldn't get back through the mirror. So it doesn't matter if the child is important or not. It's not like we can retrace our
Maybe
steps.
we can go through that mirror or something.
But before we do, there are two things that Ilya wants to do. Cure wounds. Sig looks hurt. So for Sig, level 2.
Sig would go over and pick up Mukdoth.
First, I'll give you a level 2 cure wounds.
Oh, thank you.
And for me, I'm going to do it at level 1. And on top of that, before we go through the mirror, I have, because this whole trip that we've been making, I've been looking for poison ingredients and making poison vials. I have 5 of them.
Nice.
And I'm going to give 1 to Sig, because I'm pissed off now, and I want to hurt the ones responsible. So Sig, and I tell it, if you put this poison on your blade, on your weapon, it gives it gives poison damage, right, DM? That's right.
Yep.
Is that correct? Yeah.
Correct.
That sounds familiar, yeah.
So I'm giving 1 vial to Sig.
All right.
That's -1 for me. I give 1 to Brett, saying the same for his rapier. What's it called? Rapier.
Yeah, rapier, yeah.
Amara, do you use bladed weapons? You don't, right?
I did not.
Then I give 2 to Sig instead of 1. So I have 2 left. Sig 2, and Brett has 1 vial of poison.
That's fine with me. Yeah.
You're gonna take Mukdoth's body?
Yeah, I was gonna try to bring it outside. But is there an outside? Like, do we know where that's at?
I would say take her with us for sure.
I'll roll her up in a rug.
Right.
There's plenty of rugs around, and if you move the crying halfling and where Jason's standing, it looks like there's some rolled up rugs right there that aren't too dusty.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to clean it off as much as possible. Make it respectful, and then probably roll up the halfling in another rug.
I'm going to use my
he doesn't
staff.
protest.
My staff to slam it into the carpet to clean it for him.
Right. Sig, I'll carry the halfling. Like, you take care of her.
Got it.
And I'm having my bow out and dipping 1 arrow in poison.
Beautiful.
Not an unbreakable arrow, but a normal arrow.
How much? You should have enough poison in there to be able to apply it over the arrow. I'd say you'd be able to get 2 uses out of that poison real easy.
And I'm dipping 2 non-unbreakable arrows, so 2 normal arrows in the poison, and I'm keeping them, like I have my unbreakable arrows like separated. I'm keeping the 2 separated as well.
Perfect.
So I know which ones they are. But I have 1 knocked, because if I'm going to shoot now, I'm grieving, I'm angry. If I'm going to shoot now, it will be with a poison arrow.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It would be nice to give Mukdoth a good burial. I have an idea.
Yeah. Does anyone else need healing?
No, I healed myself.
I'm a little damaged. but not a ton.
Yeah, I'm a little damaged myself still, but I can.
Well, wait. Maybe wait.
I have energy to do like one big spell and 2 small spells, so if we run into something more, I would like to still cast Moonbeam.
Right.
I get it.
Yeah, I would. You just save it, I guess. Then.
Okay.
If we can get a long rest at some point, I'm sure that'll go well for
Yeah,
everyone.
we just had a short rest before we came into this room.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, I didn't. It doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, like that. Okay. Well, it
Yeah.
fills your die after the battle with the baby versions of us.
Right.
Yeah.
But okay, I dealt out the poison. I cure wounds. Ilya is now going back to her progressive self, aiming towards that mirror, but not going here.
Right.
All right.
Well,
After
gosh.
I pick up Macduff, of course, because I'm not leaving.
Well, Mara would try to go through the mirror or find a way into that area.
Sure. Yeah, you walk up to the mirror and you can be able to see the 2 kids, or the kid and the cub, sitting there, just kind of looking, watching as you approach the mirror, and the third figure in the distance behind them, probably about 20 feet back, and off to the side a little bit. And as you get closer, the kid and the cub kind of turn around and look at the person, and they wait for a second, and the masked figure turns and walks off. And in doing so, the mirror that's right here in front of you loses its transparency, and
Okay.
you can actually see through to the other side. There's another hallway.
Okay. So there's another hallway over there. Over there.
Yeah, I say, let's forge on. We can go back. Staying here, there isn't much sense in doing so.
Yeah. Let's go.
So I'll try to pass through first.
Let's see. Can I move everything? Okay, good. I can. I
Cool.
was trying to make sure that I had the map updated as well.
Nice.
All
You
right.
can do that?
Sorry, what
Oh,
was the?
yeah.
I missed the.
I'm going to try to pass through first.
Yep. You can go ahead and pass through.
Okay.
I go with her because I'm not letting her go alone.
Sure.
Yeah.
Buddy system.
Yeah, you see in front of you a hallway that's illuminated with these like soft orange lights, and it continues down around the corner.
I'm
Okay.
intentionally not looking in the mirror behind us.
Yeah.
I'm done with mirrors.
There.
I mean, I'll look. I don't care, but
Yeah.
Yeah, you look in the mirror behind you and you just see yourself standing in a hallway that's lit by orange glowing candles on the ground.
okay. Well, you guys, I don't know if they can hear me from over here. Made it through.
Only my head through. Like, come on, guys. I
Right.
hope my head doesn't get severed or anything.
Don't joke about that. Don't give him ideas. Yeah.
Stick your head through and
And make me a con save.
yeah. I'm making you make a con save. Lord only knows. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I grabbed the halfling.
And you've got the
Oh,
halfling
yeah.
as well. Okay. Jason, you're carrying the
Yep.
the rug with the halfling. It's a little heavy for you. I mean,
What? Wait,
Yeah.
carrying? Can he just like hold hands like dragon?
you've got the carpet
No,
wrapped
but
around him.
he's awake, right? The
He's
halfling
awake.
is the halfling unconscious?
No, he's awake. He was just terrified.
Like
you-
we sorry.
No, go for it.
So you can just like, come on, buddy, it's okay. You don't have to carry him.
Well, Sigurd said like he'd wrapped him up in a carpet, but like,
Yeah, he had him like cradled like a baby, like ooh, good job.
He was thinking about it.
Okay. Yeah.
I was gonna say you thunder blanketed him.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just ask you directly, Tim. Could I persuade him just to like walk with me? Like I'll hold his hand and we'll go.
Yes, I won't even make you roll for that one. I mean, having seen the combat end and the loud, crazy noises and everything settling down.
I doubt he'd want to stay there.
Hey, like, come on, like, all right, Ruben, like, that's over, and we're gonna keep going, and we're going to get out of here, all of us, okay?
He's just sobbing, and he has his makeup is running down his face, but he's like, okay.
Like I'll give him my hand, and I'll be with you the entire time, okay? Nothing's gonna separate us. And there we go.
You. Yeah, awesome.
Cool.
All right. So yeah, I guess Amara and Ilya, you guys are kind of leading the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Move everything down. Yes, as you start to walk through here, you can be able to see, the hallway opens up a little bit, and then it continues down off to the left-hand side.
I look in the mirrors anyways.
Sure.
I'm waiting here, so we don't. I'm almost having a line of sight on the rest. I want to see them before we move on.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to move over there.
Party guys.
Oh yeah.
I'll still check the mirrors anyways in case more stuff happens.
And I'll drag the other guy with you around here. Yeah, you're looking in the mirror, and this is the first time that you've really been able to see yourself in your aged state. I think it's probably going to be a little jarring.
10 years on an
Oh my
elf is
goodness.
unnoticeable.
Yeah.
I'm so old. Look at my hair. It's like gray and stuff.
Yeah, you've got like but it's a distinguished gray. Okay, it's coming through real nicely.
I'm just
Want
like,
my ears?
like, I don't know what to say. You got any?
I think I want my ears back. Maybe. I mean, I like being young, but this looks kind of weird too. It's all goofy.
You never know. Maybe it'll make you more unrecognizable by other people. They're expecting a young fairy.
Maybe I can cast later, not today, but a lesser restoration. We can try
I don't know
that.
what that is, but maybe.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Me?
Yeah. Let's see what you.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't do it now because I don't have it prepared. The lesser restoration.
That's fine.
Still? Okay.
Yeah.
12.
You would imagine that in order to get this reversed, you may need something along the lines of a greater restoration.
We don't have that yet.
Dang.
Don't even know what level I would have to be to have
20. No kidding.
You go find. You
I
know
think I
that,
just got lesser restoration like with the level 4 level up, so.
Yeah.
Right.
You may not
Yeah.
know of a place that does it, but you have heard of different temples and things like that offering these services.
Doesn't the carnival have like a first aid tent? Like.
Hey, I got really old. Can you help me out? Yeah, sure.
Like a
Maybe we
cleric
can
that
save
has to
Bug Box. There we
verify
go.
for
That's our
myself.
goal.
That's perfect.
I think we can wait until we can get to like a place. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, I can still fly and walk. I mean, I'm not incapacitated as an elderly fae.
And else you can ride on my shoulder, like my raven. Or you can use my raven as your plane, your dragonfly. Oh, my raven from here.
Nice. That's good.
So
It's good. Like, well done. Like, for real.
You do start to see,
Oh.
as you're walking through, this goes for everybody. You start to see coming down in the next part of the corridor, a bunch of tapestries hanging up on the walls, similar to the entrance to this tent. When you came in, there was an area that had an ornate tapestry on it. There's a few that are hanging up on the walls, and some of them are framed, some of them are just hanging there. So,
but they're not the same tapestry.
No, these right here. This is a really like well lit area that seems to be pretty ornately done. And these tapestries, there's two portraits that flank the tapestries in this area. One portrait is of a tall, thin, elf-like individual who has a white face paint and a painted red smile. They've got a red star on one of their eyes, again, painted on. And then the other portrait is of a more rotund elf who is dressed very smartly and has a distinctive top hat. They both have different items that they're holding on them. So like one of them is holding a rod, and he's standing there posing with that rod. And then the other one, the one with the top hat, is holding a golden pocket watch. And underneath the tapestries, you see the names Mr. Light and Mr. Witch engraved on tiny golden nameplates at the bottom of each of the respective portraits. So,
Mr. Light and Mr. Wit.
Yep, the tall, thin.
They established, the carnival.
Mm-hmm.
I intentionally haven't opened it until today.
Nice.
There's a picture of Mr. Wild and Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
Yep.
Yeah, they established this carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So for everyone watching, I bought myself this book as my birthday gift.
Nice. That's one
Mr.
of the
Witch.
Nice.
Mr. Witch. And Mr. Light.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's more hollow this way. There's more places to go.
So this was the first time I opened it.
Yay! I'm glad you got to see
Hooray.
pictures of them.
It was so hard not to do that for 2
Oh,
weeks.
I know. I fully get that. The big tapestry that's kind of like hanging up on the wall too is really cool. It's kind of disorienting when you look at it because it's there you see the helical stripes of the tent that you're in as seen from the outside, but they almost seem to be rotating in these like animated spirals, and it's kind of disorienting to look at for a fabric tapestry that's being hung on the side of a wall. It's pretty cool. I really enjoy it.
It's cool.
Yeah. As you walk around the corner, you can see that the candlelight goes from this soft orange to a little bit more of a red tint, and it's obvious to see that these mirrors that are on the ground are broken and shattered.
Okay, gotcha.
Are
red candles.
those things mirrors then?
Yeah, there are mirrors that were
Are
broken.
those the shattered mirrors?
They are shattered
Yeah.
mirrors, yes.
Nothing there.
Walking up to them won't help, so I guess when the rest catches up.
Right.
Okay, I keep going.
All right.
Did I drop my moonbeam in the other room, or is it still going?
I don't know.
That's
Did
for
you?
1 minute.
That's a way.
It
That's
would
for
have
1 minute.
passed, yes. Yeah, it would have
Okay.
passed.
I keep going.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
as you-
flanking her as long as the others keep up. If the others stop keeping up, I'll let Amara know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more smashed mirrors over here. Oh, in another room.
Oh.
Oh, you know
Oh,
what?
these are
Oh, you're bringing
all smashed
Muck Dog, that's right.
mirrors, it looks like.
I think we did some damage, guys.
Yeah.
Well, we were in the other room. How did we
Keep
do?
my bow out, but I'm releasing the tension of the stream because I can't keep it up for hours.
Yeah.
There we go. I think that is a good centered view for the. There you go for the recording.
Several of these are whole.
Yeah, you walk into this room and you can be able to see dozens of mirrors that are all situated haphazardly around a central point. There's several areas that seem to be illuminated by not only the red candles on the ground, but these glowing balls of red light in the air, kind of suspended in the middle of the air.
Nice.
These mirrors range in size. Some of them are oversized with broken wooden frames. Others are smaller and have splintered glass all across the strewn all across the floor.
I'm gonna look around.
Is this the only one hanging from the wall instead of standing? This one?
Yeah, that one does appear to be hanging from the wall instead of standing. Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on that one while the rest investigates.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You see that mirror hanging on the wall?
It's a pretty mirror.
It's a pretty mirror.
My hair is tangled.
Yeah. How about everyone go ahead and give me a perception check?
Okay. There we go.
Okay, 14, 15, Sig with the 10. All right, Nelia with the 5. All right, so Jason, you would probably notice this first. When you're looking in the mirror, you notice that, like, your hair looks gray. And
just look in the mirror, just do one of these. All right, big guy.
Your skin is like saggy and like not as tight, not as fresh as it used to be. You got wrinkles in places that you didn't expect you to have wrinkles, and you start pointing it out to everybody around you, and everyone else also just looks like they are aged in this mirror.
Even me?
Oh, it is crazy.
Am I slow aging?
You have never seen an elf with quite as many wrinkles as you. Like, you would probably have to be like 1,000 years old to appear that old in these mirrors.
I thought I turned 37 today, but apparently I turned 937 today.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, I don't know what Amara would look like. But
I am probably like 120 years old or something.
probably.
But did we only look like that in the mirror? Oh wait, my perception was like that one. I was thinking, like, do we only look like that in the mirror, or do we look like that to each other?
You hold up your hands so you can see your hands while they're in the mirror right there beside you, and what looks when you do this, your reflection also does this, but it's turning around like bony arthritic fingers.
Oh, no.
And you've got the skin marks and like you can tell that you're much older in the mirror than what it looks right
Jason, don't touch the mirrors. Okay?
I got it. I'm like basically I'm not doing anything because I'm focused on making sure Ruben's okay.
Yeah, but you did it the last time when we looked younger.
Well, like I'm saying now, like I got something to worry about. Like, hey, it's cool, Ruben. I think you look fine. There's, you know, we're all aging gracefully. Okay, you know that's what it is. Okay, but don't look in the mirror. So I would not suggest.
With the
I would say, speak for yourself. I am aging wonderfully. Not great.
Oh wait, what does Sid think when he looks in the mirror and sees
no.
himself? Oh, our vain little Sid. He's awfully quiet.
I bet Sig probably is looking in the mirror and he's just like, dang, Sean Connery?
Well, I think today,
Oh, man.
maybe
Nice.
He's probably like fine because he loves all beauty.
Nice.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott, there you go. We got our very own Gleeman over here.
I just see Dick looking in the mirror and saying, "Call me daddy."
Call me granddaddy.
You ever seen a pigeon this big?
Sorry.
You're good. I made an awful joke too, so it's okay. Jason, with the highest perception, you would be the first to notice. Everyone else is kind of looking around at the different mirrors, and from this mirror right here, a little silvery ball, no bigger than this, comes rolling out of the mirror along the ground to you.
Guys. I'm just like freaking out. Ball, look.
Ilya, like, with her net one, is just looking at where we came from, thinking another enemy is coming, while Jason is freaking out. He's like instantly
where's your ball?
I'm just gonna I'm gonna be pointing like where the ball should be. Like, does anybody see it, Tim?
Yeah, Mara flew over to see where it came or where it is and stuff. Like, it rolled along the ground and it like bumped into your foot, and it's just like there on the ground at your feet.
No touch.
Should I
just
go
like
to
take
the mirror? I look at the mirror.
Sure. Amara turns around and looks at the mirror, and she sees the little child and then the cub that are kind of standing at the mirror. They're pointing to the ball.
Why don't you roll it back to him?
Roll it back.
Should I?
Or maybe
No,
little
Amara
boy,
should.
little boy, you should come here with your cub.
They turn around and they look behind them at something that you can't see, and then they turn back and look back at you, and they point back to the ball.
Ilya,
I pick up the ball and we'll roll it back.
Okay. You take the ball and you throw it at the mirror, and the mirror shatters as a metal ball hits it and goes through, and you hear the clink against the wall on the other side.
Well, that didn't work. Oh no, that didn't work.
So what changed? Just a
Well,
mirror
the
broke?
mirror,
I'm still on the net one. I'm still like, what? Huh?
the mirror broke. Well, so the little boy and the cub was in there, and I believe that shadowy figure, because they were looking back, and and then the ball came from out of there, so I thought it could go back, but it didn't. Broke the mirror.
Did anything change about the other mirrors?
Roll a perception.
Yeah. I'm going with just like, I'm just like nervous now.
That's one better.
I got one good 20 perception, and that's like it's 4 to 5 sessions.
Yeah. Jason,
I threw it!
with the 14, you look south, and you can be able to see at this mirror right over here at the base. The kids are standing there, still pointing to where the ball is, which is against the wall.
Guys, the kids over there now.
I don't think that throwing the ball at every mirror is going to really help.
Wait, don't you have a spell lightning that's a cantrip?
I can lightning things, yeah.
Can you lightning like all mirrors? Is that dangerous? Maybe not. You're chaotic. Maybe not.
I can totally lightning every mirror in the room. Yes, I will happily do that.
Maybe I
Big
shouldn't have
moves.
proposed it.
Yeah.
Out of the room.
Yeah.
I will not.
I don't have a shield or anything, so yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
Wait.
Ruben drags me along.
I'm half behind this little.
Okay, I lightning the first mirror where the kids are.
You lightning the mirror, and it arcs. It hits the mirror, and it bounces off the mirror.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, I'm glad I'm behind them.
Awesome. Okay.
That was an idea. It was worth trying. Sorry.
Well, hopefully, I don't know. It did nothing.
Okay.
They
didn't
they
work.
keep
We are
pointing at the
seeing
ball.
a little cat, right? The displacer,
Yes.
which I interacted with before, so I might understand like their animal. It's Ilya's thing. I understand that they want me to throw back the ball, so I just pick it up and roll it back, despite knowing it will break the mirror.
Sure.
I followed the displacer piece because it gave me a good impression
Yeah.
at the start of the carnival.
You roll the ball along the ground instead of throwing it at the mirror, and it rolls and it bounces, like it hits the base of the mirror, and the kid kind of like reaches through tentatively and picks up the ball, and then
Also, the kid can come back.
I moved to it. Can we go through the mirror?
you go up to the mirror, and what do? Are you like putting your hand on it to try to see if you can go through it?
No, Amara's with me. I'm just going to put my hand
I'll
through.
touch it.
No, I'm just putting my hand through like I want to pull the kid out. So just reaching. Like, want to put my hand?
They turn around for a second. The kid turns around and like from where you're standing closer to the mirror, actually, Ilya can be able to see like around the corner of what's on the other side of the mirror, so to speak, and you can see the shadowy figure standing there with the mask, and they call the kid over. They beckon for the kid. The kid goes over to them, and it looks like they're talking for a second.
The kid is not alone. The kid, the masked guy is there.
Yeah, we know the kid's not alone.
Well, the rest doesn't.
Oh.
We do, but the rest doesn't.
Okay, the kid's not alone. There's been a masked figure there. With the kid and the little tiger. I thought we all knew.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I'm so tempted to go through that mirror.
I have a feeling
Never
that
mind.
maybe the masked figure wants to make us go somewhere specifically for some type of obvious result to them, but not to us. I don't know. You're probably part of this whole conspiracy with the unseelie court. Go ahead.
When I rolled the ball back in and it went through, did anything change about the other mirrors?
Not that you saw. Go for it. What's up?
I want to approach the mirror and like try talking to the. Well, I'll try talking to the kid first. Like, hey, so we gave you your ball back. Are you all right? Like, does the kid seem to hear me or respond or anything?
Both the masked figure and the kid kind of turn and look at you.
Hi. Guys, a little help here? I got nothing.
Yeah, that's why I was holding my hand out. You don't need sound for that.
Masked figure, what is it you want with this child
Jason
and
is
tiger?
with us as well.
The masked figure, having heard and seen Amara, bends down and seemingly whispers something to the kid. You don't know what it is. And then the masked figure backs away and disappears completely into the shadows. You lose sight of them 100%. And the kid and the displacer cub, the kid starts walking to the edge of the mirror with the displacer cub, and both the child and the displacer cub step out of the mirror. And
I saw that the masked man reacted to Amara. I'm pushing her behind me.
The kid comes through.
My little kid.
Hi.
I'm pushing you behind me.
Hi.
You can contest me for it, but I'm doing it.
What is your name?
Well, it's hard for me to remember right now. Things. I just remember. And you would also recognize, I'd say Ilya, the scent of the child
Finally.
kind of pegs in the back of your mind, even though you're not in your tiger form. You can there's something about the mustiness that you can be able to pick out as the child that you were trying to track down. I have a hard time remembering things right now, but
Do you know who that figure was with you?
no, but they had a message for you, and he looks
great.
up at you, Amara.
What is the message?
The Unseelie Court wishes to see you.
Of
I
course.
don't know what it's for, but he said that there's a conversation that they want to have. I don't know. Can I go home now?
Yeah, we will take you home.
This is one of the kids that we saw at the entrance, right? It was.
Yeah.
He went missing after we played with them.
Yeah.
I'm going to wild shape in the direwolf he knows or might know, so that he can ride on my back.
Yeah, we can take you home with your
Good.
displacer cub.
He said I could go that way, and he points towards the mirror hanging on the wall.
I asked him, "Do you want to ride a wolf?" And I wild shaped. And I stopped talking for today because I wild shaped.
I will lead the way to the mirror then. If
I mean, only if Star can come with me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is Star your displacer cub?
Come here. Well, he's not mine. He's the big kitty's cub out there. He's been
definitely
gone
bring
a
him.
long time.
I can come with us. It's okay.
He was lonely. He wanted a friend, and so I was playing with him.
Oh no.
Okay. You can come with us and so can the cub.
Okay.
I'm wagging my tail and head bumping him to get on my back.
Dearlagon's cub is hopping around and stuff at more people, and then disappears, and then reappears on your back.
The cub, the displacer beast or the kid. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
And it's just
I will go.
Kind of circles around for a second.
Now, but yeah.
Finds a spot to lay down. Yeah.
Nice.
I will try to go through the mirror.
Oh my god, guys, you see this from the ground?
Nice.
Ooh.
This one?
Yeah, it was this one right here.
Okay.
You approach that mirror, and as you get closer to the mirror, the reflection within it starts to fade away, and right as it is fading away, Mara, since you're standing there at the mirror, you catch a glimpse of this figure, and I don't know if Sig's detect good and evil is still going off. Or your divine sense. It's a one turn? Oh, okay. But yeah, you see just the faintest outline of the masked figure looking at you as the reflection fades away and disappears, and you can see through the mirror. And when you can see through the mirror, you can start to hear the sounds of the carnival for the first time in what seems to be ages, as you apparently have found the exit to the carnival on the other side or the exit to
this does appear to be exit.
The displacer beast is on my back, and where's the kid? Because I'm not letting the kid out of my sight.
Sure. All right, and
I'm
Jason
big
follows.
now, but
I'm assuming you guys are leaving the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
as long as the kid is leaving.
Let's get out of here.
Trying to leave.
You get out of the tent. Let me go ahead and copy. Guys, let me. There we go. And let me move you all back over to.
Can I change my own avatar to the wolf? No, right? No. No.
All right. Drag everybody over.
Yay!
All right, and everybody, you find yourself actually coming out the door that you had come in, but this time the wooden boards have been removed from in front of it, and standing there in front of you is a small crowd of people. You see a halfling like laying there on the ground that is being tended by a number of the other carnival attendants. This is the female halfling that was with the male halfling who fell on the ground dying laughing when he was asking her to marry him. She's being fanned to try to get people to wake her up, and it seems that she's starting to come to, but she's still being tended upon by everybody there. And you see a group of performers that are kind of standing to the side watching everything happening, and there's one person who, when they see you exit the tent, they quickly run over and they wave
I'm
to try to get
shielding
your
it
attention.
and the displacer beast. I'm shielding them.
Hi, how's it going?
Hello.
This
Was that ASMR? Was that sign language?
this clown is standing in front of you, and they are dressed starkly different from everything else around you. Instead of the wild, vibrant colors of the carnival, this clown is completely grayscale. Like, they are black and white and grays, and it's almost as if like color has been drained away from this person. They are just completely like that. And
Can you not talk?
It's mine. It's mine. Ilya used this nonverbal communication, is watching it, but she's shielding the kid and the displacer, but she's watching.
Okay, I try to figure out what
Okay,
you're saying.
There was a line here.
Come with you?
We should come,
You want
we should
us
come
to
with
come
him.
with you? Okay,
We should
let's
come
go.
with him. But who are you? You can't tell? You're from the circus? From the carnival? You want us to come to Mr. Witch or Mr. Light? Yes? Okay, we'll follow him.
Good.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm a wolf! I cannot translate this! I'm a wolf!
oh, that's right, you are.
I can.
Oh my god! But
Oh,
I'm silently communicating. Oh damn! No, I shifted back to Ilya. I only shifted into the wolf to make the boy comfortable. So when we came out to the mime, I shifted back.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That just took a wild shape, but the boy is comfortable because he recognized the direwolf. I hope. So I did all the mime communication.
Perfect.
He wants us to follow us to Mr. Witch or Mr. Light.
And as you're having this conversation, other people start coming up, including the displacer, Adirlagon, and the little boy's mom, and a large crowd of people start to approach. And that's where we're going to end this session. We will pick up here next time.
But oh my god, Macduff! But damn, what a session! But oh my god, Macduff!
You
Yeah.
guys did a great job.
That was crazy.
That was so... I did not expect it to go that way.
Okay.
I can safely say I had zero plans of having anybody die. I was just trolling you.
Yeah.
On my birthday!
On your birthday. I did
Happy
not
birthday,
expect...
Yanni.
Happy birthday.
Macduff is dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
At least it was the DMPC.
This is...
Sorry, but not.
Yeah, it's all his fault. Boo.
It's what my character would have done. Actually, no, that's
No,
literally what
but
the
it
ghost would have
wasn't
done, though.
Sig or Jason or Amara or Ilya.
No, you guys did it fantastically, and it just happened to be like, yeah. I saw an opportunity.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's funny.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not expecting this to go this way, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Where is
fun,
my-
Tim. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was for real.
Yeah.
Be thinking
Where-
about what you want for your level 5. We're not level 5 yet, but be thinking about what you want it because that is coming up.
Ooh.
Okay, so go ahead and start preparing that type of a thing. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say, so there's going to be a lot of dialogue. We're going to start next session with a good bit of RP dialoguing with all of these different folks. And at the end of when you do end up taking a long rest next, which is going to be probably early next session, you will be leveling up to level 5. So go ahead and level up to level 5.
Nice.
That's a birthday gift.
So we will get.
Level up.
You think we will get a long rest next session and level
Yes.
to
Can,
5.
can
Yes.
someone write down,
But you
because
can
we're
go ahead and
doing it
prep it. Or go ahead and do
halfway
it.
through session, that
So
I've
we can
got
go
2
ahead and
first
do
level
it.
slots
Yeah.
and
Okay.
1 second level slot left. Can someone screenshot our stats or something?
Well, when you get a long rest, you will be able to.
Yeah, you'll have all
Yeah,
your
but
stuff
first we're going to have to talk with the
Master
Witch and
Witch
Lights. If
Master Light.
somebody wants to do something, or are we just assuming that we
I'm
won't?
just gonna assume, unless you guys try to take over the carnival and fight people, which in that case,
Nope, nope, nope.
No.
No, we will do.
Level
We will do a long rest and level up
Yeah.
at next session.
next session.
Right.
But before then,
Yeah.
for
you can-
after we do a long rest next
I think you
session,
can
right?
Then
go
one
ahead.
DM question: what happens to the hit point tree? Permanent hit points loss? Will that's just done, over and done, or did I
At
return
the-
when the goat?
Your
Right.
hit point maximum will go back to normal after a long rest.
Okay.
So
So at
Well,
the
that
same
would be
time that we
now.
level up.
yeah, once you level up, you
Yeah.
can go ahead and make sure your hit points are reset.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna
All right.
turn in.
I am as well. I'm gonna go
Thank
pick up my son.
y'all.
Cool.
This
Guys,
was fun.
Thanks, everyone.
seriously.
Bye, Timothy.
Great job.
Thank you. Happy
Of
birthday,
course.
Annie.
Happy
Perfect for a
birthday, Yenny.
birthday. I'm so happy.
Bye.
Thank you.
All
Yep,
right.
yep. Bye-bye. Peace out.
Ending recording now.